Coconut gun.
Coconut gun.
Finally.
Chat.
So, hey chat, I'm here to officially announce that Forgotten Indigo has been cancelled. We're now doing the DK Rap TTRPG show. You know that moon in the background, the title card? That's no moon, that's just a coconut.
That's a coconut.
With her coconut gun.
My character is Conky
and
Dog.
nimble and quick and nimble and quick and nimble and quick and nimble.
I used to think it was so scandalous. I used to think that it was so scandalous that they say one hell of a guy.
Oh,
like I thought that was the biggest
same.
swear in
My
history.
parents won't let me play the game because of that.
The biggest swear in history.
J-Man's baby ears must be protected.
Yeah,
He's an
man.
innocent, tiny little old man.
Hello, everybody. Hey, thank you for the subs, Magnus and Streaming McLurky. You guys, you're the real champions. You're the real coconut guns tonight.
You
I
will,
bet they fire in spurts.
every subscription added tonight will apply as an additional
Welcome back.
coconut for our coconut gun.
Yeah, we're live right now, Christian. We're gonna get right into the next session, but first we have to do our usual shilling. So I'm gonna run down the list, same as always. Christian, say hi and say what your say how people can support you.
Oh, okay. Nice, yeah. I'm Christian. I do 13th God on the Stabbyness channel. Also, Third Wheel. We'll get back to that soon, I swear. But if you do want to support that or anything else I do, including working on the JoJo system and editing for a lot of shows and all that sort of thing, you can go support me on Patreon. That's Patreon, Christian Sibbett. Head on there. Link probably in the chat. I think Aloha's doing that. He's always good at that. Thank you, Aloha. And yeah,
Shout out to
come support
Aloha.
if you can. Shout out to Aloha, everyone.
No,
Shout
who
out to
Aloha?
Yeah.
Can we get a
Thank you,
pog
Aloha.
in chat for
For
Aloha?
Aloha,
Yeah, get
specifically.
Pog in chat for Aloha.
Ronak Mars, thank you so much for the sub. Monichi, thank you for the sub. And Disorder, thank you for all the gift subs. Holy shit. Also, Jack and
Thank
Coins,
you,
for the sub.
Disorder.
Next up, I believe it is J-Man, which is my reminder to say that we have an official Discord. Go check the
That's right.
Schmangadangs,
We have
yeah.
an official Stabbyness Discord. Go check it out. Speaking of which, hey, all of you patrons on the $9 tier on the Windrose Everlasting Patreon, if you are on there, we put up a new mini RP. That's not so mini. It's a full hour and 15 minutes worth of extra content that you can go and watch.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah. Too bad.
Damn, you did great. Roma, go.
Hi, I'm Roma, and I do art for Indigo sometimes, and I draw a lot of icons for Indigo. You can see that on my Patreon. There's some art that I'm going to be uploading soon, and there's some art that I have been uploading over the past week of Teach that you should all go see.
Yes. It's very good.
Excellent. I mean, Civ, go.
Coconut gun! Hi, I'm Civ. What do I have to shill? We already shilled the Windrose Patreon. That's always a good one. We can poke that there again, Aloha, if you please. And also there's my own Patreon, which I'm starting to upload more stuff onto, but not super important. That's it. That's all. Ebon Ward tomorrow.
Ebon Ward tomorrow.
Ebon Ward tomorrow, baby.
Excellent. Okay, next up is me. Hi, everything J-Man said. Windrose Patreon. Go check it out. Mask, go.
Hi, I'm Wandering Mask. I do art. I'm a co-GM. Check out the official Discord. Check out the Patreon. And throw money at me on Ko-fi. I'm Christopher King. That's it. Have a lovely evening.
Fantastic. Okay. Well, with all that settled, as J-Man said earlier, we did a series of little mini RPs. These in particular focus on Vaughn and specifically the Tide's Edge restaurant. We ran a little mini session that featured various NPCs dropping by their little setup, getting food, and we got to hear a little bit more of their stories. If you're curious about it, you can check it out on the Patreon, or you can just wait a little bit. We're gonna release it publicly eventually. We're gonna continue doing this in the future. But, yeah, in terms of Patreon exclusive content, we actually have something very special we want to announce. Next weekend, we are actually taking a short break because, one, I need a break, because we've run 4 sessions sequentially. But, in addition, oh shit, yeah, no, you're right. But yeah, like, in its place, next weekend, we're actually going to start running a side campaign that Christian was very nice to run for me.
We are? Okay.
Yes! No!
Oh.
Next weekend, we are running a day 0 of a side campaign that you can view over on the Patreon. However, the day 0 and even the first session are going to be released free because they provide important context that you guys can use. The rest of it, however, will be restricted to the $9 tier for a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna take a week off because hell, we need it. Veils is going to be a shitstorm. We gotta prep for it.
Yeah,
Chapter 2,
and,
Veils.
Yeah, you see,
Yeah.
the secret is it's Veils, and then the thing that comes before Veils. Wink.
Yes.
Please check out the thing that Christian's running on the Patreon. It's
Yeah.
really good, and it's really good. If you guys like the stuff that's on my Patreon, you'll like the stuff that's in that.
So yeah, we're going to be doing that same time as this stream next weekend. So yeah, look forward to that. We'll be chilling in chat with you and reacting to whatever the fuck goes down. So, time has passed in the city of Indigo. You guys spent your last day sort of reconnecting with each other and in many cases reconnecting with yourselves. And, just like that, you slipped into an uneasy routine. Everything was new and novel for many of you, but over time, you started to adjust, I guess, to your new lives within the city. We're going to resume, actually, on the 12th, a little bit into the month, because I think you guys have earned the chance to play out one of these everydays. One of those, how do I put this? One of those sun-up to sunrises that tend to blur together. This one won't. I want you to run me through a day in the life of each of your characters. And I figure there's no place to start than what is the focal point for this group. A unifying factor that draws both Teach, Beretta, that draws Teach, Beretta, Cassius now, Seliph together. We are going to focus in on the university. Beretta, it's a little past noon. You finished all your classes for today. There are a few club supervision activities remaining, but for the most part, you're done. You're clear. You have the rest of the day to yourself. And, can you tell me what you do on an average day? What does Beretta Pietro do when she has an hour or any time to herself?
She's got to eat and drink water. Because Beretta has been up since at least 3 a.m. this morning. So it's time to refuel for the rest of the day.
The perpetual motion device that is Beretta Pietro continues running forward. But as you walk into this main hallway, your student council president senses immediately flare up.
I feel the hairs on my arms stick up.
There are people in the school that need you. You can taste it on the air.
Oh, what's this?
Sparky is pacing frantically back and forth, looking a bit of a mess. Oh gosh, oh shit, oh shoot, oh gosh. He's
Is everything all right?
Hey there. Hey there, ma'am. He doesn't seem to quite parse who you are, blinks at you. Sorry, ma'am.
Beretta's fine. Ma'am was my mother.
Well, miss, I'm having a bit of a, you'll have to pardon me, I'm even a bit of a tizzy. He's holding what looks like a clay pot full of metal stakes, little pins. You don't really get a good look at it. but it's rattling fiercely as he looks into it, looks around, a bit like a helpless fish.
A tizzy. Well, something about your accent makes me want to help you. So what seems to be the problem?
Oh gosh, ma'am, it's right nice to hear someone else who speaks like I'm used to.
Teach, you overhear this exchange as you walk away from your classroom.
Mhm.
Having finished basically going over the roster, the lesson plan, etc., you finally decided to step away, maybe get a little bit of space. Shockingly, your own afternoon is clear as well.
Okay, cool. Well, I'd start stepping on over and then kind of make eye contact with the situation going on over here. And also new type flash.
It seems that we're drawn together.
Same battlefield once again. Yeah, she kind of moves forward and also approaches and just kind of like, oh, Miss Bretta, I hope everything's been going well with She kind of looks over. Oh, Sparky, are you okay?
Howdy, Teach. Oh, I'm fine. It's just he looks down at the pot full of things. I better start at the beginning. I'm here from Zaphos, you see, and turns out the money what I saved up and brought with me, I thought maybe I kind of run through my stipend for this month. I kind of thought maybe I should bust out some of this stuff, but he looks around a little frantically. I get told you don't use this around here.
Oh, wait, do you have outside currency?
I was told I should exchange it, but I don't rightly know what that means.
Oh, okay. She thinks a bit. Yeah, there's money exchange is a bit of a business here. It's a bit of an effort, so I'd understand that being a bit confusing. But she thinks a bit. Well, it wouldn't be too hard to show you at least how to do that, if you'd like.
Oh gosh, ma'am, Teach, miss, that'd just mean the world to me. I'm running a little below the red, as they say.
Well, let's make sure everything's all right. Maybe we can see if we can get this conversion, and then if that's not enough, then we can find something else for you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you so much. I'd appreciate that greatly. It's been a couple days, and I hate to set something off and not be able to make up for it.
You're telling me.
You've actually gone through this process before. You had to change over whatever currency you had. Teach, this was particularly painful for you. It was a whole process, trying to process a lot of, sort of back pay, honestly, trying to get it converted over to the new currency. All of this is done in basically the ground floor of Pinion Tower. There's a big bank, the Bank of Indigo there. Beretta, you would know this as it's basically done in your basement.
Yeah, I was going to say that's my house.
Yeah, you live in one of the upper floors. For you, it was actually rather painless.
Yeah, I actually know exactly where we need to go for that. So, if you're not busy now, I actually have a free hour.
I definitely ain't. That's a little weird. It's probably school right now, but it's probably fine.
Yeah, we'll worry about that when you can pay for things.
You can't have an education without money, you know.
That's how it works.
My folks send the university some money every month for my school.
Teach kind of steps forward and then kind of just presents a block for Mallow for a moment. Whoa, hey.
She stops.
It's alright, Teach. She gets like this sometimes. Mallow, you awake?
She runs in. She has a tower in her. She has a big basket in her hands, towering high beyond eye level, covered in bread, and she's trying to navigate around you. Come on, shoot, move.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
Scatter. She runs and bounces on her heel. Sorry, that was rude. I'm trying to. She looks back. She's dropped entire loaf of bread. Oh, God damn it! You think people will eat it? It's only been on the ground for what has it been? 10 seconds?
I believe there's a 3-second rule.
You stack it back on top. She looks around. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Sparky is vibrating, clearly desperately wanting to help. But having learned at this point, there are many things Mallow, quite rightfully, wants him to keep several steps back from.
Yeah, I don't think she wants toast.
I learned that the hard way.
She runs into the library.
Is there some sort of bread convention in the library, Martha?
Would I know about that? Would I understand why she's running bread to the library right now?
Ooh. You're Mallow's teacher. Give me a general city knowledge roll.
Alrighty, let's do that.
Okay. Beretta, give me a... Wait, no, I'm dumb. Okay, Beretta, you just know. Sorry.
Okay.
That was, sorry, Christian, that was wasted effort. No, Beretta, you just know. Mallow actually, or more specifically, Mallow's family actually, allow me to move you to the correct map because I can just show you. Mallow's family actually runs a bakery at the head of Main Street. It's been actually left dormant for quite some time, but oh boy. Okay, so you know Mallow, you've known Mallow for a bit. All of these are decorative, by the way. They're made of like ceramics. But what you call it? Mallow is someone who she used to run this bakery, and for her it's something of a passion project, I guess. It's something she really likes and she really enjoys, and every month she's like, yeah, I can't wait to open up that bakery again. But you know Mallow, and you know her schedule. Mm-hmm. It's so overloaded. It's one of those, like, sort of empty... It's one of those empty, yeah, I'm excited for this thing, but in your heart you kind of know, that ain't really happening. Not with your schedule. So you see her run off with all of that bread she probably prepped at home, and you could probably surmise she's going to try to open it at least for a bit this afternoon. She does this like once or twice a month. Once every 2 months if she can manage it.
Teach thinks about that. Well, I guess that's something Beretta could say since she doesn't know that. But yeah. Yeah,
that's actually, come to think of it, Mallow's probably looking to sell some bread this month.
Mallow sells bread? Oh wait, is that the little
yeah, the bakery with all of the fake bread in front of it.
It's never open.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh gosh, I like that place. I didn't accidentally set anything on fire when I walked past it.
I thought you were gonna say you accidentally ate the bread.
Teach kind of thinks about that. Oh, well, I hope people stop by.
Probably somebody would probably like to buy a loaf or something for Vales.
Teach kind of scratches her chin. She pulls out her phone and takes the bit of the time to silently text Cassius actually and be like, bread, Mallow's bread, go check out the bread on Main Street.
Sparky looks thoughtful. Well, gosh, I guess I know what I'd like to spend some of my money on, if I could get it to work.
That's right,
we'll get it to work.
Pinion Tower. She kind of thinks of it. Well, I mean, we could go by. I don't really have anything else going on. I think it'd be nice to stop by there anyways, actually.
Well, then it's a date.
Let's go then.
Oh, no.
Gosh, yeah! As fire flares around the excited man, you realize why his money is in a ceramic container.
Yeah.
It'd be a shame to melt your money.
It'd be a horrible shame.
Whoops, I should wait for you. I have no idea where we're going.
You all set out for Pinion Tower, and it's weird. Teach and Beretta, it's strange that you have converged on the same target of your focus for today. You almost stare across this man at each other with the understanding, like, actually give me a readout of your feelings. Are you like, oh, I should help this man, or are you more like, okay, we can help him together?
Can I roll a die to just see maybe how I'm feeling?
Yeah, both of you roll a die.
Oh, yeah, no empathy. I think Teach might in this case just be like, yeah, you know, let's just do this. I think she's kind of getting Beretta. She's on the same page as Beretta, and I guess that's something where she's just like, she thinks that's neat, and she wants to go through with this and see, I guess, how Beretta helps people. Keeping in the back of her mind something William told her a few days ago.
The exact same thing, except for she's worried that Teach might mess up something.
Holy shit.
Your eyes meet across his exposed pecs. A moment of understanding.
Holy shit.
Let's convert some cash.
You all set out. Meanwhile, in the library, Seliph, you've been studying. You've been studying a lot. Doing whatever research you could. You're doing your best to focus in on a book as someone absolutely hauls ass. Okay. Hop. She hops up the stairs and then slides into the couch. Same couch she was actually KO'd on earlier, but that's fine. She relaxes and immediately starts working feverishly on her paper. Seliph, what have you been researching?
What have I been researching?
Yeah, what have you been up to?
Well, obviously he's been looking at anything that is good for classes, so like homework and stuff.
Of course.
You know, a little bit of supplementary material when he finds it. But I think he's been looking up a lot of occult stuff.
Of course. So, you are looking into the occult. Well, okay. Anyone in particular? Anything in particular?
Yeah, he's snooping, dude.
Okay. Are you focusing this on occult creatures in general?
Yes,
you
wants
go.
to learn more about legends.
Ooh boy, okay. So, it's been a few days. I'll give you a few things for free, and then we're gonna have you roll for a few things.
Okay.
First of all, legend. These are creatures that have been unhelpfully categorized by not only this university, but most educational institutions in general. These are creatures that defy traditional explanation. They are fairies and sprites, they are reapers, they are wish granters, they are a huge variety of different types of creature. Now, you eventually start to focus down your search. You begin to eliminate different types of legend. Many are creatures from myths. They're creatures of fancy. That isn't exactly the subject of your inquiry. You focus down a little more tightly on supernatural creatures that exist sort of in a realm beyond. Those that are tied to mages. And you find the subject of summoning and familiars. Now, normally, powerful magi summon familiars to focus their craft. Some draw strength from their familiars. They gain access to new schools of magic. They gain new and horrifying abilities. You dig more. You start to uncover bits about the heretical arts. If a familiar is something that is plucked from the fabric of one's own soul and given life through magic, a heretic performs witchcraft to pull forth a familiar or a creature that already existed or always was. A creature not entwined with the fabric of their own soul, but rather the soul of the world. Something fundamental or primal. And as you dig more and more, you start to discover the names of these creatures. Legend that exist as representatives of mythology, stories told and given names to, give titles to something that is impossible to comprehend. And that is where you find the name Oribus.
So they are created, is what you're saying.
They are, to a certain extent, created, yes. Legends are given form by their summoners. All forms of familiar are drawn into this world by the power of whoever they are contracted with. You're unsure if Oribus herself is a pure familiar or something that Betelilman just happened upon. But hell, you've got a book related to that subject that Teach gave you.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I believe I also have a book that Bettle gave me.
Yes.
Whatever that gives me.
Well, you get the stuff.
Yeah. No, you go, Christian.
Well, if since I helped, you get guiding hands, so you get a reroll in any attempts to research. So that's good.
Okay. So. Oh boy. Do you look into the history of the Illman family in particular?
Yep.
Okay. So, the Illman family. It's one of those elder mage families. One of those things that has existed since the early years of Windrose, when magic families actually controlled a little bit more of the power. When magic and nobility were more closely intertwined. Just as there are noble struggles even till today, there were noble struggles back then. The butting of heads between different mage families of whose art was superior and whose art deserved to exist. The Illman family, unfortunately, was on the losing side of one of these wars. Cast out from prominence very early on, the Illmans practiced a particular art of witchcraft that enabled them to summon dangerous creatures. And the catch, what made them so damn dangerous, was their art didn't even require the summoner to be a mage to begin with. Anything that the summoner lacked in terms of personal magic ability could be created through maddening geometry, through resources, through reagents. Powerful creatures could be pulled from the beyond into this world through a simple craft that anyone could theoretically learn. The Illman family was cast out from its own position of power and ruthlessly pursued for generations, their art vanishing from prominence and disappearing into the shadows. You turn through the pages, you cross-reference it with various books related to magic and the nature of, and you discover that the Illman family has existed to a certain extent within Nodis ever since their inception. This was their old territory, after all. But, over the last century, they haven't been allowed into the city of Indigo itself. Their throne has been denied from them. You think back meeting with Bettle Illman, and you think about the fact that you met up in the woods.
Yeah, they're a bit underground, so to speak.
Yes, exactly.
Boo!
Underground, you know? Probably never heard of us.
And here is the frustrating part. This history does carry over to a certain extent until modern times. However, it ends with Bettle Illman. You're not quite sure what role he plays in this story. But it sounds like, through the efforts of interested magi, this family was pruned down to its final branch. And Bettle Illman may be the last of his line, in fact. And that is where your research that you have done up to this point ends.
Okay.
So, are you going to research further on this subject? And if so, what aspect?
Is there anything about, like, so obviously they had been running away from other families
Yes.
and such. That can't have been the only thing they were doing. So is there anything about them doing,
Ooh, yeah.
like, I don't know, any other kind of research, any other kind of, like, advances in their
particular craft?
magic? Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. So, yes, actually. The Illman family actually worked traveling around the countryside as traveling doctors, weirdly enough. Based on what you read, they actually managed to summon a powerful spirit, bind it to the head of the family, that could cure maladies. Strange. It seems that spirit actually died off about 20 or 30 years ago. Their main focus seems to be... Yes, the main focus of the family seems to be to draw something powerful, bind it to the family, and then dynastically grow from its power.
Ah, so they're little leeches, I see.
A little bit.
bit.
Now at this point, you get a roll to die because you are studying.
Mm-hmm.
This is free.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Holy shit, Seliph is on the fucking case.
Nerd.
Do it, nerd. I believe in you.
So. Oh boy, choose what color you're locking in. Click the keep and then that button. Excellent. Okay, cool. So. Oh boy, yeah. Give me a roll to do now with that red stat.
Go. Ah, come on.
Okay.
Give that a reroll.
Whoa.
It sure is the book Teach gave you.
Wow, really?
Wow, really?
Wow.
Okay. Okay. Here's what you find out.
Hey, we both get an experience from that.
You do, yes. Congrats on your +1 experience. So, yes, here's what you discover. Reading a little bit more closely, you look into, okay, what was this family's focus? And regardless of the era, Betel Illman, or sorry, not Betel Illman,
The family.
any Illman was consistently looking to advance, to grow their art, and their art relies in particular on their summon legend. Even during the era in which they were traveling doctors, there is a history of them amassing and spending great wealth to acquire bizarre artifacts and materials. You quickly surmise, based on what you know of the art, the Illman family is always planning forward, trying to advance to the next summoning. And here is the most interesting part. With the death of their earlier legend, you discover that Betel Illman's parents, presumably, or guardians, dug in and spent a fortune trying to purchase a shard of meteorite. And that is where your study ends.
Okay. Is there... Do the former summons,
Yes.
are they always, let's say, bled dry?
Ooh, now that's an interesting question. No, it seems like the former one was killed by witch hunters, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long do they typically last?
What was that?
How long do they typically last?
It seems like this one lasted, a good few hundred years. Like I'd say about, like,
They keep it for as long as possible.
they keep it for as long as possible.
Okay.
Yes, but even during the days that, they had this miraculous healing legend, they were still trying and buying various goods to summon another one.
And what they're currently doing now is
Amassing a large amount of wealth.
that, yeah, but they're also running a train, aren't they?
That they are. You remember, yeah. No, the Illman family train is currently in the train station. It functions as the Museum of Indigo currently.
The train itself?
Yes.
It's the traveling museum?
Yes, exactly, actually. It's currently stationed in Indigo, but yeah, that's what the Illman family is doing currently.
Where did the lines go?
So, basically, so here's what happened. Specifically with the deconstruction of the the former like mayor, the government, etc. The train lines fell to shit, as you'd put it, and the Illman family actually offered to fix them up. They controlled materials, metal. They could very quickly repair the train lines. In fact, they even offered to run them. They currently relocated everything that was from their former magic school and jammed it into a big old train that they live out of. This train rolls back and forth and maintains the final stop of the lines. It goes nowhere appreciable.
Okay.
That's where they're living, though.
So they offered to fix all the trains, and they're still allowed in Indigo?
They are, well, with nobody left to enforce those laws, they currently sit in the train station, don't go any further, and the Tempest seems fine with that.
Okay. Weird.
Yeah?
Weird. Okay.
Having more or less wrapped up your inquiry into the Illman family of what you're capable of currently, is there any other subject you'd like to study or investigate?
Well, you said I came across Orbis, right? In my reading?
You did come across the name Orbis. Okay, so you start to read into Orbis a little more carefully, and this creature is one from mythology, actually. This one, the name Orbis stems back a good few hundred years. It is a name associated with a class of creature known as wish granters. They're actually pretty common across the world. They're, to a certain extent, the most common class of legend because, well, when people are full of hope, they take a look at the world around them, and they expect that certain aspects of the world, certain creatures out there, will respond to their wishes in return. There are naturally a lot of myths about wishing wells, about catching a magic fish that can grant your wishes. There are myths about gods that can grant your requests in distant Rauji. And there are myths about stars. When a star falls from the sky, regardless of the culture, there is an understanding that if you put words to it, your wish can maybe be granted. As a result, this creature known as Orbis, a unified name for a singular concept, is known in a lot of different cultures. It's... Take a look. It's strange. Your understanding of Orbis, and the one that Illman left you with, is a creature of inky darkness. But Orbis is supposed to be closer to a verdant supernova. Something that's made out of all those wonderful desires that people have when they look up at the night sky.
Battle, what did you do? Coming for you, old man. Okay. Anything else general that you can tell me?
That is mostly related to the myth of Orbis. Based on what you know about the Illman, and based on what you know of, based on cross-comparing, I guess, this with the Illman family's history, you can tell, Well, obviously Betelilman summoned Oribus. In the same way that he summoned that earlier legend, he probably plucked this concept from the fabric of the world and gave it form. But this Oribus seems to be different than the one described in the books. And if you had to guess, based on the time of summoning, this legend hasn't been with the family very long.
Okay.
One more detail I can give you. When you summon, if your goal is to summon a wish granter, you probably have a wish in mind. They exist to grant the wish of whoever interacts with them, regardless of the myth. Whether it's like the equivalent of a genie myth or a wishing well, it always centers on this concept of the human contractor getting a desire from the wish granter. You wouldn't summon something like this unless you had a wish in mind.
Okay.
That is something I can give you.
Okay.
So, Selef, you wrap up this big study session. How are you feeling?
Okay. I guess he's gonna sit back in his chair for a little bit and just. You ever sat down and read a book for 3 hours and then you just sit up and blink and just go, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your eyes adjust to the light in the distance, and you're just ooh for a little bit.
And he smells bread.
Yeah, no, you realize you haven't eaten today.
Yeah. He peeks around the corner a little bit. What's over there?
You see a big fucking mountain of bread. Selef starts to creep up. Honestly, Mallow hasn't noticed you. She's face deep. She's like you were, honestly.
Yeah. I don't think she'd notice him anyway, because of my blue.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was gonna fly in and steal your bread.
I don't know, Self. That bread's looking pretty good.
It is. Hey, Mello, what you doing?
She sits bolt upright. Oh, hey, Selef. Sorry, working on my
Startling you?
No, it's okay. I'm just working on one of two theses. She slowly deflates.
Another two?
Well, I've got to do one this semester and then one next semester.
Wow.
It's a lot, but that's what happens when you are partially creating the department that you want a degree in.
So what's the subject for this one?
Oh, okay. Well, it actually has to do to a certain degree with our I guess our little investigation into the constellations. She winks at you.
Does bread have anything to do with that?
She looks over at the bread a little sheepishly. Well, if I can get enough work done today, I can maybe open up my bakery. Like, I calculated it out, and if I don't take any breaks, I'll be done by 7, and like, then I could be open until 7:30, and that's something. She looks back down.
Not to, rain on your parade or anything, but that doesn't sound healthy.
That isn't the best time. Who's gonna buy a loaf of bread at 7 o'clock?
Teach cracks her knuckles.
She deflates in the chair.
Well,
Do you
I wouldn't object to buying one now.
She perks up. Oh, Are you sure? Like, I just cooked these at home.
I haven't eaten today.
She beams so brightly at you, and then she's gonna hand over a slice of bread, or she's gonna hand over an entire loaf, not the loaf that fell on the ground. She's eaten that one.
Is it still warm?
Yes, actually.
It's soft on the inside?
Of course.
Oh.
Excellent.
This is like oven bread. This isn't like bread oven bread. It's just oven bread, but like
It's still like fresh
it's
bread.
homemade. It's fucking homemade and good.
Oh,
You take a bite,
I do take a bite.
and your eyes I'd say they'd start to water, but honestly, it's just good. Like, it's quality bread.
Oh, this is delicious.
She smiles. Well, okay, thank you.
You want to try some Nocti?
Yes. She immediately takes one and just starts chewing on it. Mm. Oh, this is really good. She walks back over and sits down in the chair. What you call it? Yeah, no, Mallow's surrounded by birds who are hungry for the bread.
Darrenway's gonna have to put up a sign.
She looks up at Seleth. I don't think I'm gonna be selling the rest of this today. Do you just want some?
Are you sure that's okay?
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna open. She actually walks over to the table and just sets the big basket down in the middle and like kind of sits down.
Well, hang on. Let's not give up yet. Maybe I can help?
She looks over.
Yeah, like, is it a multi-chapter thesis?
Oh, yeah, actually, oh
You
my
sent it
god.
to your supervisor yet for any peer editing?
Yeah, well, yeah, and that's sort of my problem. My supervisor for this thesis is Alcott because she's the only one who knows about this kind of stuff.
Sense.
She, honestly said I should get an assistant. She kind of like, deflates a little bit, but if you want, you
Well,
could
I
maybe,
don't know.
yeah.
I don't know if I can do it officially. I'm not sure if I have the credentials for that thing, but I could probably help you today at least, or do what I can.
Oh, okay, then help yourself to as much bread as you want, and I can open the shop with whatever's left.
Okay.
Someone else is sitting at the table. I will gladly assist as well if it provides me with bread.
Could I do a roll to like quick study on the subject of at least of the chapter that she's
Yeah.
writing on?
Absolutely. Yeah, no. Oh, boy. She hands you the history chapter, which is like she wants you to handle she wants you to handle the modern development of these techniques that are being used. So it involves a lot of dry research of people.
Oh! Should I roll to do for that?
Yes, give me a roll to do.
I'm gonna do it.
Oh my god! Noctua sits down and with her... She had a tutor as part of her education, and she's like, I am ready to participate in this. I will show these university kids how good I am. Meanwhile, both Mallow and Seleth, heads down, papers turning, talking back and forth at a speed she can barely comprehend. She sits back in her chair and just munches on a loaf of bread as you all enter a tornado of research. The rate at which you clear this is frankly unbelievable. Another wind blows through at some point, yet another bird descending for a loaf of your bread. However, you do not notice.
Don't feed the birds.
Feed the birds.
She slowly reaches to go grab out a piece of bread, trying to not disturb you two.
Stella puts his pen down. That's for customers only.
Yes, King. Get that bread.
Can I buy some?
Well, I suppose so.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. She reaches into her pocket and she just pulls out like a fucking chunk of vole out and just like kind of just like passes it over along the table over here.
It better not be mine.
Mello looks down at this. Are you buying all my bread?
I was gonna buy at least one.
Okay, this is the price of like all of them.
I'll take like 2.
I like to imagine that Haya like slowly retracts under the table after doing this.
Would you like to change?
No.
We did it, Mello! We sold all your bread!
Oh my god, and I didn't even open my shop. I kind of want to open it anyway, though.
It does sound fun.
You two spend the rest of the afternoon researching and preparing to open up Mallow's shop.
Yay!
Excellent. You helped her. I love it that
Nice.
Selif, when he had to, pulls out the crit 20 on research.
Yeah.
It's time to read.
Researching the occult, helping Mallow finish her thesis.
Pointing.
I get him when it counts.
Yep. Okay. So, on Hull Street, just about this time, Bijou, you have a day planned,
Oh.
but
Yeah.
the very first stop of your day is at a little dingy shop, sort of off to the side at Hull Street.
Yeah.
You've got a minor objective to complete, but that doesn't make it any less important.
Mm-hmm.
You slowly crack open the door. Your other appointment on the way. You walk into Arch's shop.
Good morning.
She slowly raises a lazy arm from the bench. Good morning. You're here
Oh.
awfully early, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I told you to be half awake by the time I got here, but that's okay.
She looks down at herself. I think this is half awake for me.
Okay, come over here. Where's the most open? Is that corner there the most open, or is it here? Though I don't really want to knock over any of this stuff.
She stops and thinks. I think the basement is the most open.
Oh, the scary basement.
It's very scary.
You'll figure
Bijou,
it out
you
later
pluck
today.
up.
You'll figure it out later today. It's gonna be fine.
Bijou, you start going down to the basement, and as you do, the light gets dimmer and dimmer and dimmer, and everything it's almost like the color fades from the area around you. It's like you're traveling to a different world almost. But this is a sensation that you feel pretty often, actually. Late at night, when you're heading down that big winding staircase, it almost feels like that darkness stretches away forever. You might just get lost in it, gain a sense of vertigo, find yourself slipping, but then your eyes clear and lights actually flare in front of your eyes. Almost little will-o'-the-wisps. Arch continues to walk.
Oh, this is way cooler than your shop.
she looks at you, and you're starting to get a sense for her. Her face doesn't move, but she's smiling at you. I appreciate that. I did not decorate this place for commerce, but instead for personal taste. She moves between these
This
two.
is all you. What's
Yeah.
this freaky mask? Oh.
You look at the freaky mask on the wall and you travel between two long tendril plants.
What are these?
Oh, I actually brought them. They're Falcatan in origin.
Oh, yeah. I've seen these actually. There's there's like some embroidery around a frame in one of the paintings and back home, and it's supposed to resemble these thingies.
She stands straight upright, and her tail sticks up with her. She apparently appreciates that a lot. Oh, so you've seen them before? Okay, that makes everything a lot
this
easier.
is the first time I've seen them in real life, but I've seen them sculpted, and I've seen paintings of them.
Aren't they wonderful? She takes a step in, and you look around, and yeah, no, you've seen some paintings in a Falcatan style before, and you'd almost recognize a lot of these shapes from anywhere, like these large glowing mushrooms, lots of curves, and just like a general air of mystery and airiness. Yeah.
She just
Yeah.
poops in.
Archie, you Falcatan?
She shakes her head. No, but I like it there a lot.
Oh, well, that checks out, yeah.
Falcata was like a second home to me. It's she actually places a hand on her chest. I miss it a lot.
I haven't technically been to Falcata. I've been like along the border area where a lot of like the culture and the architecture is similar, but I would like to go there. Maybe
It's
one of the less kooky provinces, maybe.
It's a riveting place. She seems to be like a little lost in the past, kind of like where you have a friend that went on a very meaningful vacation to them, and like their face lights up as they tell you about it.
Yeah.
She has this look as she looks at you. Well, I'm sorry. Let's practice. She
Okay,
takes a step back.
first things first, we need to clear this area, so any of these little things, are there any on the ground that I'm not seeing? We don't want to step on any.
I can push them back. She does so. they're all in little planter boxes, and she shoves them all into the corner.
Okay. Now we shouldn't need too much room because it should start off basic, and we just need enough room for 2 people to move. Okay. First things first. Are you wearing comfy shoes?
Yes.
Are you wearing anything restricting?
She thinks
Get rid
about
of
it.
Get rid of it.
She throws her cloak off on the bed.
Bijou throws her
Little shawl, her umbrella, her bag, her camera.
Arch blinks as all of this happens.
Dance time.
Okay, alrighty. Now, before we get into it, we have to... Can you guess?
What?
Have you ever done this at all before? Just so I know where to...
I have, I've performed, I believe it was called a harvest dance before, while traveling.
Oh. Yeah, I can't say I'm too familiar with that myself. I know what it looks like, but that's hopefully not the kind of dance we're doing, unless, you know...
Okay.
Unless that's just a spur of the moment thing that she decides on, and then you're just gonna have to go with it. But... Okay, so the first thing is we have to stretch.
Oh. Okay. She stops and is going to stretch. You notice that Arch is pretty stiff. Like, actually extremely stiff. You notice that she is always hunched. She tries to loosen up. Her range of motion, honestly pretty miserable.
Well, that's fine. Only move as far as is comfortable for you. You don't need to push it, just as long as you feel like there's any movement at all. Whatever helps you breathe. And remember, you have to breathe in when you go up, and then you breathe out when you go down, like a motion. Okay? Now we'll do a couple repetitions of that, and then to get the blood flowing, we're gonna do some like jumping jacks kind of things. And then wiggle your arms.
Arch is doing her best to keep up. Like, your movements are sprightly and practiced. Hers are lethargic and a little ungainly, but frankly, and this is weird to say for Arch, she kind of makes up for it in enthusiasm.
Yeah, no, Bijou's definitely waiting for her and like just taking her pace and just making sure she's not getting winded or anything.
She like after a lot of jumping jacks, she puts up a finger. Okay, just a second. Thank you for agreeing to do this. I wouldn't want to embarrass myself at this party. It seems pretty fancy.
Yes, it is gonna be fancy. I mean, I've of course been to fancier myself, but yeah, no, there's gonna be people you want to impress, or at least, you know.
There's one person I want to impress.
And you know, that's why I'm doing this, because she knows her stuff, and I'd be afraid to go on a date with her. So you don't deserve bad time. I don't think.
Arch tips her head, more or less unaware of the deeper implications, but is appreciative nonetheless.
Bijou knows the standard of someone who can dance well and confidently and learnedly, and is like, I'm gonna do my best to help this girl out.
Bijou, you have a professional dancer gift.
I do!
You get to roll 3 times and take the highest.
Oh, okay, so it's a roll to do then?
This is a roll to do. You get to 3 times, just 3 instances.
Oh, okay. 1.
1.
2.
2.
20s.
Yeah, let's see the 3. Oh, hot damn. So,
Okay.
Bijou.
What I'm gonna do is, actually, since you seem so fond of it, I will teach you a more languid style of Falcatan dance. It's a step dance technically, but it's more chill. It's more like a little wave, like a little whoop whoop kind of motion to it. So this works out great because normally I'm the shorter one, so I get to teach you where you're gonna put your hands and where you're gonna put your feet.
You do so, and honestly, you chose the perfect dance to teach this woman. She picks it okay, it isn't just that she picks it up immediately, because that is an unrealistic expectation, but it's strange. Your expectations for her are more than met, but Bijou, even in the middle of teaching, your expectations for yourself are frankly exceeded by a long shot. It's been a while since you professionally taught someone to dance, and going into this, you're like, okay, I know how I'd go about this. And you explain it like that, and honestly, to your delight, that seems to snap with her almost instantly. It's rare that you feel like you can purely communicate one-to-one a concept in your head to someone else. That's why pictures are so damn nice. But in this instance, it is like you transmit the knowledge directly into Arch's head. And dancing amidst all these wonderful glowing lights, you imagine yourself sort of out on one of those low plateaus in Falcata, in a place where the elevation is very empowering, you could say. And it's almost like you transport both yourself and Arch, and through these motions you begin to feel something historical. And yeah, you can feel it. Arch not only understands this better, you can also feel her appreciation as her own anxiety begins to melt away.
Aww.
You've grown closer to this woman.
Yay.
Yay.
And as you do so, I'm gonna upgrade your gift and give her a gift that is this style of dance. And all this actually comes to a close as your phone starts to ring.
Oh, hold on just 1 second. Falcatan Ripple, gotta take a pause.
You click it open, and a voice echoes through, kind of awkwardly. Yes, hello?
Oh, hello.
Hi, I'm on my way to Hull Street right now. I'm sorry, I got delayed.
Oh, she looks at a watch that isn't there. Oh, am I late? Oh no.
No, I'm late. I'm sorry.
No, okay, I was teaching someone a class and having a wonderful time, so it's all right if time got away from me. Okay, all right. I will meet you there. If you have a hard time seeing me, I will be holding my parasol up in the air.
Yes, of course. See you soon. Click. Arch tips her head and looks at you.
I have another client to meet.
Thank you very much. You were a phenomenal instructor.
And so I also thought of it in advance. I have a little sheet here. I drew little pictures of the steps. So if you want, I saw some of that chalk outside. If you want to like draw that on the floor and then copy it, just for like a guide.
Her eyes sparkle at that. I can do that.
Yes.
I can do that. She nods.
This is usually what we do to teach the kids, but I mean, it works for anybody really, so.
She like her mouth like kind of twitches up into a half smile. Okay, thank you. This might be rude to ask. Are you going to be at that party as well?
No, Bijou won't be there.
I see. I'll dance in your stead then.
Tell me all about it. Yes,
Of course.
Of course. And don't worry. I'm sure I'll have other people to tell me exactly how well you did, how splendidly you performed.
She's fidgeting. She looks excited.
And don't be afraid of her, okay?
Of course. No fear.
No fear. Bye-bye.
You wave and you start to work your way back up through the darkness, and it's scary for a moment, but you remember.
It's scary for a moment, and she is thinking about the thing that you mentioned as this was being explained that I myself forgot until you brought it up. She hasn't taught anybody to dance for a while, and she wasn't thinking about it until that. And now, as she's walking up, she is like, she's got a lot of emotions bubbling down in her belly. And she's just like, she's thinking about it.
Oh, yeah, and you're proud. You've it's weird. It's been a while, but it felt like you've never done better. And with that, we're going to do a quick.
Guys.
That was great.
Ooh, Peanut.
I love that. Thank you for helping her.
She's so sweet. Oh my god. Okay, so we are going to do one short scene with the trio who are headed towards the bank, and then we are going to tackle Cassius after a short break, because Cassius, you have a bird to return. And I feel like that will be a more substantive thing, I suppose.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
yes. Actually, yes. No. We're going to take a break, then we're going to tackle the trio, then we're going to return the bird.
Okay.
That's the order. So, we have a short thing to handle for the trio, however, first.
Oh.
Yes.
What did you mean by that?
Yeah, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Fine.
It's fine. I just need a second to prep.
Hey, Jay,
yeah?
is it fine?
Not quite yet. That'll be the next thing.
Is it
there's
fine?
You guys have some things to tackle. Let me go like this.
It was supposed to be downtime.
It is downtime. Look how much fun you're having. Look at all this. Look at those smiles.
Down to party.
Ah, yes. Let me grab.
Ain't nothing's
one
gonna
more
break
thing.
our stride.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, man, except for like a pebble, it's fine.
Potato.
Don't.
Listen, man, small rock is all it takes to fuck up Windrose.
Is that a potato?
Break an ankle.
Rolling down the street?
Bricks.
Let me.
Or bricks, but with potato.
Okay. So, you three, you travel across a connecting bridge. And you feel
Been here before.
the presence in the air shift. You feel transfixed by power. The
Is
three
it
of you.
uncharacteristically cold here?
I was just thinking, I was like, no, I don't think so. She says, standing right next to Sparky and feeling just a resonant warmth.
Teach.
So you're like, she stops.
You feel an eye upon you. That aura. It couldn't be. No, it's been too long. He turns back, but something compels him. He can't turn away from this. Turn away from his destiny. He turns back and looks at you. That power radiating from you. He stands and walks towards you. The entire bridge feels like it extends on forever. But you feel infinitely tall as well. You!
She stops a bit and adjusts her glasses, the glimmer of the sun catching off of it for a moment. Is that Magnus?
Wait, you know the weird guy that yells at people from the
He
bridge every
takes
day?
a step forward, holding out a hand. You both fucking predator handshake. The ripple of power disrupts the water all around you.
Ripple!
All right, let's roll the predator handshake.
Yeah, let's roll for some fucking predator handshake.
This is
I like him.
Hang on.
Let me roll Fisher Magnus's stats, which give him.
Whoops,
a
accidentally.
plus-
That's actually had an extra
Powerful.
plus. That's 25.
Fisher Magnus gains an additional +1 on fishing-related tasks for every variety of fish he's caught. You
I'm not
fucking
Schwarzenegger
handshake.
today.
There's an explosion outwards. Good to see you again, Martha.
Catch any new local fish?
I should say the same about you. You put down your rod a while ago.
She kind of stops a bit. I've just been busy.
I know how it gets.
Yeah,
He takes a
definitely.
step and casts a line. Wait, hold on. I heard you broke your rod.
Well, I mean, kinda. But
He reaches down. You want to take mine?
you wouldn't, really?
I've got plenty more.
Well, yeah. I haven't been able to really afford getting a new one after all. Like, well, custom made all this cool stuff, and it's hard to
There's a
replace them.
scope on it.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you try
Wait,
to
a
go after
scope,
the
you
big
said?
one.
There is a scope on it. He hands it over.
I can't say I've ever been interested in fishing until just right now.
I can't say I've ever
Well.
been interested in fishing.
You both want to learn?
Yeah.
Sure. No better chance than right now.
Yeah, why
The
not?
fi-
Let's take a stop.
The fish around here are small fry. Good to get started on.
She kind of moves forward, holding onto this fishing rod, and kind of adjusts with it, and like, you got bait?
Of course. He hands you a bait box.
Okay.
You
I-
now
I-
have unlimited bait.
I have a TNT item.
Tisha hops up and just kind of
We
sits
just
right
unlocked
back
fishing?
down. We unlock
Teach!
fishing.
You just unlocked fishing! Whenever you see a fish shadow in the waters like this, you can engage in the fishing minigame.
Good shit.
So,
I've been waiting for this.
what you do immediately is you perform a roll to do
Okay.
Into the water.
Into the water.
to determine the difficulty
Ooh.
of your
okay.
fishing game. I see. It's really been a while, eh, Teach?
She kind of grabs her neck and holds on like to it, just kind of uses it, cracks some, stretch her neck a bit, and then she holds on to the rod again. So that's the difficulty of it?
Yes.
I
So,
see.
Teach, you cast your line, and you feel the power surging between you and the ocean, an overwhelming fish force that connects you to nature. Now, I'm gonna have to ask you a favor really quick.
Hmm.
I'm gonna need you to just do me a favor. Click. Let me see. Yeah, let's do that. So do me a favor. Tell me if you see this.
I do.
Click on it. Can you move it around?
Yes.
Can you control
Yes,
it?
I
Okay.
can.
Do you see in the upper left the new function that you've unlocked?
Fish. Yes.
Fish. Teach. You feel power connecting you to this fish. That's right. A connection between you and the ocean. A battle between you and nature itself. Fishing as a balance between brains, bronze, and bravery. Teach. Here's how fishing works. Click upon the fish.
I will
Then
do it.
hover your mouse over exclamation point fish. Then, before the timer elapses, mash that button!
I
Shut
see.
up.
In 3, 2, 1, fish!
Go!
Boom!
How did you do that?
You have succeeded. The fish is yours.
Peach sits down in what seems to be a pretty like relaxing pose, but then Beretta, as you look, you notice that her feet are actually pressed against the edge of the bridge. She is reeling with such intense force, barely sitting on the bridge as she just pulls the fish up. And then it kind of comes up. It's like a tiny little thing.
It's a little thing.
It's a little thing. And she kind of looks and just kind of like, just quickly. Yeah, not too much. But that was
It's
fun.
like riding a bike.
Pretty much.
You
Oh, wow.
Teach. You feel
I,
feel pretty satisfied with that one.
I broke my roll 20. I need to
I
refresh.
broke my roll 20.
You know, in all my years
Truly the price
walking
of
this
fishing.
bridge
Yes.
and getting shouted at by this man, I never expected this. Clearly, you've led a very interesting life, Martha Teach.
She kind of turns and just like lightly smiles, like kind of like waves her hand dismissively. I just like fishing. It's fun. It's nice and quiet. She kind of like undoes the hook and tosses the fish back. And then, woo! Thank you for the rod. Now,
you feel relaxed.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Beretta. She kind of like reaches the rod forward and hands it over to you. Want to give it a try?
Me? Today?
Yeah, absolutely. Why not?
Sure. Why not?
Fisher Magnus stands atop this pillar. My work here is done. And jumps away into the night.
I've brought fishing back to Indigo.
Teach, you take some time and you fish with Beretta. And that is where we're going to take our first break.
Alright, cool.
Do it like this, right? You do it like this, right?
So, I'm just gonna say, so fishing, right?
No.
Earliest mechanic we made for Indigo.
The very first.
The first.
Even before dating.
Absolutely
Indigo was
believe
based
you.
around fishing.
Yeah, I believe it.
It is.
I'm not surprised at all.
It predates the dating mechanic. It is the most ancient part of this campaign.
Literally, when Jay tagged me in the BGM, 2 days later, he's like, I'm gonna do a fishing mechanic. And I was like, alright.
Listen, bad fishing mechanic that everyone ignores is part of the experience.
That was actually really entertaining and well done. Good job.
That was good. That was fun. I felt the tension in my soul.
Yep.
Yeah, that thing's been there, and that thing's been possible to get for a while. It's just that you guys have skipped past it so many times.
It just hasn't come up.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. Burn, you have a very important announcement, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I threw a link in the chat earlier, but I need to shill something. I'm gonna shill my Kofi, because recently, 2 of my 5 cats had to go to the vet, and I just got a whole bunch of vet pills all at the same time. So if anybody wants to help me, that would be fantastic, because oh boy, it's a lot to deal with. at one time.
Help burn out! Help kitty cats if you can!
Yes, please. Burn is lovely. His cats are lovely. If you can give, it's very much appreciated. Aloha, bless you.
Thank you, Aloha.
Literally anything helps. Anything.
Even do you have a tweet that advertises it? If you could get retweets on that, maybe.
Oh man.
Yeah,
that
make
might
one.
help. Yeah, let's
go
see
do
if I
that.
do. I
Just
should
do
have
a
it.
copy paste for that message you sent earlier, maybe.
Shit.
Can I ask a request?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can we get put back on the Fisher Magnus page really quick? I have something I need to look for.
Oh, I think you can. Give me just a sec.
I feel the soul of fishing returning to me.
I could have sworn.
It
I
never
tweeted
left
about
me.
it, but
No.
I'll do that. Just give me a moment, please.
Yeah, no, take your time. We're still in break, and we can just post the link at any point.
Yeah.
Whew, I'm back. Sorry about that.
I'm back.
Whew.
What you
Okay.
looking for there, Roma?
I'll give it to you, Civ. I've just noticed something, and I got a cryptic response when I pointed it out.
Don't worry about it.
There isn't one on this map.
Don't worry about it.
But so let me DM you, Civ.
Yeah.
This would help if anybody could even just retweet this. That'd be fantastic. Hell yeah.
Oh, fucking yeah. So, is everybody here, back and ready?
Yes.
Oh, you're looking for the frog wizard, aren't you?
No, it's even more. It's a new plague upon this world.
Oh no.
Oh
no.
Ah, I see.
Let me see. Okay, I need to prep one or two things very fast, and then we'll be good. You guys enjoying your fucking silly session?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
You like
Very
fishing?
Very fun. Now you see, Beretta, fishing is an act that, well, it's a lot like a duel.
Ooh.
I don't know if you've ever been in one of those, but
No, can't say that I have.
Give me 3d20s.
Really
Christian.
unimaginable, honestly.
okay, 3d20s. Gotcha.
3d20s. You finished it in an appropriate time.
Oh man, get your
Right.
glasses on.
13, 4, and 18.
Okay. 18 is high enough. Christian, you caught a small fish, but this is Little Lucky.
Oh,
This is a tiny little goldfish.
Oh.
Is it alive?
Yeah, it's super alive.
Can we
I
keep
thought I was
it?
gonna toss it back into the thing, but if that's
What
the
was
case,
the rule?
I sincerely thought was gonna happen there. First, go. Is it alive? Not for long.
the nice thing about goldfish is you can eat them in one bite.
Oh my
Let me hang on. If that's the case, Teach would notice this little goldfish, and she'd run off to the side of the bridge and just try to get like a little water.
The bait box that you were given has
yeah.
basically like bags and other stuff in it. Literally, I am not gonna fuck you for the fishing minigame ever for resources. Don't worry about that shit.
Excellent. At which case, I get a goldfish.
You
I
got
actually had a
goldfish.
few errands to run in town. We can grab a bowl.
Oh, wonderful! Yeah.
You think you can find a bowl powerful enough to house Little Lucky?
Little Lucky.
It's
you can
L-I-
put Little Lucky in a coffee cup. He'd be fine.
It's
Yeah.
LIL Lucky. Lil Lucky.
Little Lucky.
So,
Sparky stares rapt at this creature. A pet that can't catch fire.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's what you think. Don't bring him to the Tide restaurant.
Pinion Tower.
so you head
Where
towards
are we?
Pinion Tower. All right, here, let me ping you up
there
a
we
bunch of
go.
times. Yeah. So yeah, you got somewhere to go.
Yeah.
All right. It's actually not far from here, so we're almost at our destination.
Oh,
Sparky, would you mind? I've actually found myself a bit obsessed with Zyphos lately. Tell me about the currency there, because I've never seen it before.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Hey, well, I'll be honest, miss. I don't know that much. I mean, I did, but I know this is it. He points at the little pins in the vase. But let's just say I don't remember things too good for a very long time.
Hmm.
Normal stuff's easy, but something like this, it kind of just, yep, nope.
There's classes that you can take for that.
Teacher also just kind of pops up and is like, yeah, have you received any special, like, course requirements or any teaching assistance?
He stares at you blankly. Mallow helped me out a whole lot, but I don't think we're in the same class anymore. He looks very puzzled at that.
Oh.
I mean, I don't think that being in separate classes means that you can't speak anymore.
No, of course not.
I know that some of the teachers carry on their classes like a bit of a rivalry, but the students are more than allowed to intermingle.
Especially if she's been helping you, please. If you, Sparky, if you'd like, I could try to. Are you in? I could try to look into getting some special teaching assistance for you if you'd like, if it'd help.
He looks very ashamed. No, Miss Teach. I'm awful sorry. I'll keep trying.
No, she kind of like, hey, Sparky, there's no need to feel bad. I used to have a lot of trouble with some of my own stuff with that as well. Don't worry about it. Here. She kind of like stops a bit and reaches out, gets a notepad, and kind of starts looking at it. Well, I can. Here, I'll tell you what. If we get your money changed and we get all that done, I can.
Which we will.
Head back to. Which we will. We'll do that now. We can maybe get that worked out a little afterwards because, I mean, if it helps you learn, there's absolutely nothing to be ashamed of about it. Okay.
And I think you can't go wrong with any recommendation from Martha Teach.
Well, thank you.
Thank you, Teach. Thank you, Miss.
That would look both ways, but
yeah, no cars.
No
there
cars.
Just aren't. Like, there are never cars here. You don't know why. You don't know why the fucking roads are done up this way, but there ain't no cars.
What are some of the shops down in this end of town? We haven't really been around here.
So
stupid.
Movie theater.
Oh.
Pinion Tower. Casino.
What's going on over there?
Apartment building. Other apartment building.
And are these like newsstands?
Yeah, these are newsstands.
Oh, okay.
Let's, even though there are no cars that drive down here frequently, they have driven down here before, so we should stand off of the road.
Yeah, there's a crazy person that drives a scooter every once in a while. Doesn't look like she belongs here at all.
Oh God, who's that?
Don't worry about
it.
Remembering that I think that might be his homeroom teacher.
Yeah, Sparky has that clay tablet with him as well. It says money, question mark, and under that, homeroom, question mark, question mark.
So, do you guys progress inside of Beretta's home?
Yes.
Okay, you do so. Hold yourself still.
Can't wait to see what kind of fire suppression system they got in here.
You have no idea.
I will soon.
Doink. Doink.
The firearm suppression system is also pretty excellent.
So this place, the bottom floor of Pinion Tower, is basically a place for the rich and powerful to hang out. They got a little bar down here. They got a little like Zen garden over here. But there's an elevator. Beretta, it takes a special key to get up to your penthouse. You basically just punch it into the elevator, and the elevator goes straight up to it. However, what you're looking for is the bank, which is back here.
All right.
Or the other side, too, alternatively.
Yeah, the bank is actually, this is the elevator to my apartment complex. And over to the right or left, you can get to the bank pretty easily.
This is always such a... Really... I don't know, I think it's cool.
Such a massive building.
It is. What's it like to live here?
Loud.
You think about the gunshots.
It must be nice being that high up.
Yeah, it can be. You can really get a good view of the entire city from up there. I'll show you before we leave.
Oh, I wouldn't want to oppose, miss. I do have a tendency.
You're
You'll
so
notice
polite.
that his head
No,
is on
don't
fire
worry
again.
about it.
Okay. You round the corner and head towards Pinion Bank. And, oh boy, as you do, ooh, one second. You start to walk and, you find yourself turning towards your companions, Brett, and
Oh boy, no.
you bump into someone. Thwack!
Oh, whew.
Oh,
I look at
no!
the team, but this is.
Oh gosh, you all right there, friend?
Look up.
This man has like a clipboard, some sort of small folio book that has just been smacked into his face.
Oh, I'm
Because-
terribly sorry. I wasn't paying attention to where. Oh!
My word! Mademoiselle Pietro!
Looks around. Who?
Hello.
It's me. You've been calling me Miss this entire time.
Oh,
He leans
sorry
out
about that,
his-
miss.
He reaches out his hand for hers.
Of course, and she reaches out back.
A little kiss.
She kisses back.
Holy shit!
And as they kind of have each other's hands in that gentle embrace, she actually just leans forward a little bit, just enough to rub elbows with him.
He raises an eyebrow.
It's one of the entries on Beretta's to-do list is rub elbows with the rich and powerful. I'm so mad.
Oh my god.
Thank you for presenting me with this rich and powerful.
My, where are my manners? Normally there would be another one with me. However, he is in a bit of a tizzy at the moment. I will.
Yes, I'm not used to seeing you on your own.
It is quite bizarre. I am left somewhat uneven. I am not fully balanced in my footing. However,
Yeah, it
you
almost
may
seems as
refer
though
to me-
you're missing an aspect of yourself.
That's
Teacher
truly.
speaks up. Miss Pietro, I don't think Sparky and I have been introduced.
Oh, my apologies.
Emberthorpe third.
These are my classmates, Sparky, and one of the teachers at the university, Martha Teach.
Oh,
pleasure.
charmed. I am Maximiliano Greenfleet Cannon at your service.
Well, your name is long as mine. Been a while.
A kindred spirit, I see.
You don't even spell Emberthorpe.
And what brings you to the bank at this time of day?
Well, that. Well, see, brother and I were running some errands for father, and, well, it seems we ran into just a slight pickle on the. They declined his card, Beretta.
I couldn't imagine the embarrassment. No wonder he's disappeared off the face of the earth.
Well, no, you merely need to take a few steps down this hall and you will see him just around the corner composing himself. Apparently, Georgie, darling, he forgot. He mustn't have been listening to father that he needed to it expired apparently.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried that something had gone terribly, terribly wrong.
Exactly. He's trying to work it out on the phone at the moment, I believe.
But still, the embarrassment. How could he ever recover from this unfortunate faux pas?
Well, he'll have to, I suppose. He's a grown man.
There's a yell down the Brother, I'm trying to recover from this embarrassment!
You're doing wonderfully. You're doing... Walk with me, come on.
Walk with me, talk with me.
No!
I'm not gonna finish it. I'm not gonna do that.
He's dabbing himself with the fucking handkerchief.
Max is gonna reach up, grab this, and dab him with it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. They require a proof of our name days. Days that they should know by heart.
Oh no, have you forgotten too?
No. They should be national holidays after all, but no. They require a proof of our birth days. And I am finding it. Oh, sorry. He puts the phone down. Mademoiselle Pietro. He reaches for your hand.
Charmed.
Little kiss.
Little kiss back. She rubs elbows.
You go through the process again. He gives you the same look.
Martha's eyes have begun to glaze over.
I'm sorry. This is striking at a most inopportune time. We were attempting to go to that nice Deltano place down on the pier, but...
Oh, were you invited to that party?
No. I believe you were far too busy. I think we might be departing before whatever small-time gathering the Deltanos have planned. No, our concerns are more worldly than that. He pinches the bridge of his nose. His brother dabs at his eyes for him again. We were trying to locate dates for veils.
But
you two don't have a date for veils.
Don't get her hopes up. Not again. He's also thinking at the same time. He's like,
Hey, Sparky, would you like to go ahead and get your money exchanged?
Sparky began hiding behind you after a certain point. Thank you, miss. Thank you, team.
Let's go, Sparky. She walks with you and escorts you past to the bank.
I better get out of here before I make anybody yell at me.
Teach stops at that. Oh, that's. Oh, I don't want to be there too, but don't. I'm gonna yell at you.
Lovely folks are just like back home, and I don't do so good back home.
Oh, is everything? Not everything going okay up there?
I think it is.
Oh. She kind of asks directly. Then she kind of thinks about the way she phrases those questions. She just kind of clicks at that spot. You know, with what she said, I don't just think Sparky really clicks with those two well. So she just kind of asks directly, "Is everything okay with, or what's your relationship with all the people in Zyphos? At least the people in the island you came from."
Sparky stops walking for a second, and he gets a weird expression on his face. His characteristic grin and active energy kind of drops. I don't remember.
Oh. She stops a bit. She thinks, I'm very sorry I brought that up then, but...
No, Teach, it ain't your fault. It's mine, really.
I don't think it's your fault either. It's just how it is, I guess. It doesn't have to be your fault just because it originates from you, if that makes sense.
Well, I guess I hadn't thought of it like that.
Well, let's think. She kind of thinks. Did you choose to forget?
He looks away, and there's a moment of silence before he turns back and goes, "If I did, I hope I had a good reason."
She kind of thinks, well, I'm sure you did if you did, but
I keep a picture of him.
Oh, you do?
It's back at my place. I got a little container. It's perfectly fireproof, like this. Pulls at his robe. Not pretty expensive to get stuff that'll stand up to what I get up to. But I got a little one, and I keep the important stuff in it, the real important stuff that I don't want to let go of. I got a picture of them. They look nice.
Do you feel? She kind of thinks. Do you feel happy to have it? It makes you happy to have that picture, though.
Nods. I got some letters. He looks away again. I don't always keep them. I don't think they make me feel very good.
Oh.
I think sometimes I try to keep remembering why I'm here. It's a long way to Zaphos. And I get the feeling I ain't really wanted back all that bad.
Oh. She kind of thinks about that and kind of frowns a little bit. Jeez. Well, if you're not wanted back and you can't remember it. You have any problems sticking around longer with us? I mean, I enjoy seeing you around the university. You're just full of energy. I think you brighten up my day.
Oh, Teach. He blushes. I want to help people. It's my favorite thing. But this, he extends a hand and he's got the fire just emanating from it. This makes things a little hard. But it's me, you know? Can't just turn it off. Closes the hand and the fire goes away, but I gotta do my best. I don't wanna disappoint anybody. I found some nice folks who Miss Mallow. I got another friend who's and I don't want to lose that. Either to me or again the fire. Me. You know?
I'm so sorry about that. Oh, well, not in a sorry way as I didn't do anything wrong, because you didn't either. It's just something we're living with, you know? So, I would say I think you should keep in mind that you're really doing the best you possibly can do right now. After all, you're here to learn how to control your fire, right?
Nods enthusiastically.
Well, that's what you're really focused on. You have friends that care about you here, and well, you're really trying to pursue everything despite all of the concerns you have about yourself. I would say that you're doing the best you can, and I'm very proud of you for that, actually.
When you're proud, his eyes sparkle, and he has to raise a hand to wipe them.
Hang on. She kind of can I borrow your little slab for a second?
Yeah, ma'am, of course. Hands it over.
She gets a little chisel thing and kind of like looks at it and like taps her chin with it a little bit, and then writes down something at the very bottom and puts a tiny little thing. She gives it back. There you go.
Take a look at it.
Peach is proud of you.
1 second.
Oh, that's the cutest shit in the world.
That is so cute.
He holds it tight to his chest, and he looks you right in the eyes. I'm gonna remember that.
She just nods her head. You will. And if, again, please don't feel bad about asking help, especially if you need to ask me for help or Mallow for help, because I think we're all proud of you for what you've done so far. And I think we all understand that you've got a lot to go through right now. You got a lot you're working towards. So don't feel bad if you need to ask for help with either memory or fire or anything like that, because at the end of the day, I am proud, not disappointed.
Fingers tighten on the clay tablet. If you say so, Miss Teach, then I'll try.
She nods her head. Okay, so I'm sure Beretta will come stumbling up in a moment. But look at all the stuff we got done when we weren't hanging around with those nobles. Maybe we could actually get this money changing stuff done before they're done getting their hellos in.
Meanwhile, over here.
Beretta is keeping up all appearances, but if you look into her eyes, she is visibly exhausted.
Same, girl, same.
The two exchange words quietly in front of Beretta, as if she is not there for a second. We may be getting her hopes up just the same, but we are in a pickle ourselves. The positive pinnacle of tragedy. I bet there is none more sad in this entire city than us.
He hands his money and the clay tablet to Teach. you mind holding on to these if anything happens?
Okay, sure thing. I'll do that. I can see if I can get it exchanged for you. Actually, no. Yeah. Well, see about that. Teacher's gonna try to go get some money exchanged.
No.
He looks at the planter a few feet away from them. I'm awful sorry about this.
Now, of course, our position is rather, you're quietly setting a fire. You see in the background, Beretta, this happening.
Beretta gives him a thumbs up.
We are left in such a position that all the nobility of this town has just vanished, dried up, disappeared.
Like smoke.
Like smoke.
Oh, I can almost imagine the smoke that you speak of. You guys are so eloquent with your speech.
So we are left without dates to Vales.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Fire!
The marigold, yes.
Whatever will you do?
Things are trash.
Now, well, of course, there is the heir to the Marigold family, but she is not interested in either of us.
No, she's a bit married to her studies at the moment.
It always was like that, though, so...
To think someone could be so oblivious.
And yes, at the opportunity that was staring right at her.
So, I start to walk away from the fire that is just growing behind them.
Someone will take care of it.
Would you perhaps be free the night of Vales?
Oh, this is so unexpected. It would be rude of me not to turn you both down. I am going to.
Just one moment, please. Your ear for a moment? Just
Yes, of course.
What are you doing?
Listen, I am panicked. Did you see the way that Deltano waiter looked at me? Brother, I am shaken and I need some reassurance that I still, as the kids say, have it.
Well, if you don't have it, then I certainly don't. And you know that cannot be the case. However, I am far more concerned with the wrath that will come down upon us should we go against what Father told us.
The family, her family is quite affluent.
Slaps him. No, our father!
No, he would approve, I'm sure. I don't want to displease Father. I am very much the same as you, but at the same time, I wish to have a nice time in this city as well.
Beretta like kind of leans over. She's like, more. You need more. They're really oblivious.
Now, hold on a moment. Brother, I've just had a streak of inspiration, completely unrelated. It occurs to me that, couldn't we have used my identification card as we are twins?
He stops. He freezes. His eyes open. You always were the smart one, brother!
You're surprised. Somehow it seems that this guy is the one who isn't interested in chasing tail as much.
This one twirls his hair with his finger.
Fingers of the fire catching on it.
Of course. Then we can go back to that Deltano place and oh my, we can finish our meal, our 3-course meal. Something has made me rather hungry. Do you smell steak?
Something similar, yes, but he turns and sees this. Well, that's not my problem, and I am hungry.
I'm sure they pay people to fix this. Let's go get food, brother.
They hop away. I'm sure we'll catch up later, darling
Of
Pietro.
course.
Oh, I hope not. Thank you.
Mademoiselle, please consider my offer.
You know what? She steps back. I accept. Just leave Mallow alone.
Ooh, did you hear that, brother? I have a date.
I warned you.
Oh boy. The two leave. Sid, thank you. Always. Thank you always.
What I like about them, Jay, is that we never know what we're gonna do with them.
No.
Like, I literally didn't know which one of them was gonna do which, and both
No.
of them appeared. It's interchangeable.
Yep. Beretta,
The old
You
fire
feel-
distraction.
you feel a breath of fresh air, despite the fire.
You have no idea what it's like dealing with people like that.
Not anymore.
Were you able to transfer all your funds?
I asked Miss Teach to take care of it.
Oh, good. Yeah, she's excellent for that. Thank you for the assist, even though it only partially worked. Some people are deathfully unaware.
I'm so sorry, Miss Pietro.
So
Is,
you actually notice that the fire disappears. Sparky's fire actually, like, despite everything, you find that most of the fire alarms, etc., are set up to respond to smoke. Sparky's fire doesn't really create those thick choking vapors. It's just heat. Like, it is heat that exists.
Huh.
It's kind of odd. Hey,
You
Beretta.
know, there's a bunch of ways that you could use that.
Hey, Beretta.
Yes.
Your phone starts ringing.
Oh.
Oh, which one?
Beretta. You get the call.
Yeah, bye.
It's supposed to be a day off.
You all right?
35!
Miss Pietro, you all right?
Yeah, so no, everything is absolutely fine. I trust that Teach will manage this for you.
He says yes. Yes.
Good.
I think she will.
And I owe you a tour of my apartment, just like I promised. And don't feel like you're intruding. You're absolutely not.
Oh, thank you very much, Miss Pietro.
You're actually quite lovely, and it was a pleasure to spend this time with you.
Hands go up to his face like, aw. I'd like to do it again.
Let's. I would take your number, but my phone is actually ringing. Would you like
My
mine?
phone's melted.
Oh. Well, get it from Teach. She'll etch it into that tablet of yours. I have to go.
Thank you, miss.
Sorry that I had to leave so suddenly.
Oh. She waves
Oh, jeez.
cheerfully.
No, they're gone. They're gone. Beretta, you get the call and you receive instructions to meet up with the contact over in a little bar over the underworld, actually.
Well, I've been interested to meet this contact. Hopefully, this is just an introductory class.
Okay, so with that, you depart. Teach, you get the money changed over, no problem. The rest
Alrighty.
is uneventful.
Yeah.
I gotta ask, is the money made of paper?
Yes.
Sparky's face falls.
The money is pitch. You receive a bundle of pitch black bills. Okay. But speaking of the underworld, a clandestine meeting is happening there. An important exchange of both information and, well, a bird.
Yeah.
Cassius, you come in with Knifebird.
How's Dodge looking?
Dodge looks fucking miserable, honestly. He's got Knifebird on a falconer's glove.
Hey, it's gonna be okay. I'm sure we can convince him to let you visit.
Yeah, it's fine. I know I shouldn't be attached, but I am.
I pat him on the back. It's gonna be okay, man. That's him over there, Cassius points.
Dodge kind of waves to Corvo.
He's engrossed in the really greasy burger he's eating.
Is he eating it with his hands or a knife and fork? I need to know.
Knife and fork.
Of course!
Of course. It's dripping in barbecue sauce and grease and everything. but still, knife and fork.
Hey, is it okay if I bring a bird in here? Talking to Hojo.
Oh, a bird. He kind of looks at the bird. He seems like a joke is about to go to his mouth, and he looks at the bird, and his face just kind of goes passive, and he's just like, yeah. I recognize the spirit of a swordsman when I see it. I don't want to fuck with that.
Dodge walks over and sees Corvo and very sadly presents him with Knifebird. What's Knifebird doing, Corvo?
Knifebird is... You know when birds get really happy? Not usually hawks or falcons, but small birds, they get really happy and then they bob their heads up and down really fast. That's what Knifebird is doing.
Oh. You should have control over his pog if you so wish.
Corvo looks up. My son! How are you?
Dodge exchanges a look with Cassius.
I pat Dodge on the back again.
He sags.
Knifebird will kind of alight and sit on Corvo's shoulder.
Rips through his clothing immediately.
Yeah.
Yep. Rips through the clothing. Small rivulets of blood, but that's please.
Cassius looks at Dodge this time.
Dodge
Your
is like,
RNA and Taylor is going to be very mad.
It's fine. He's used to it.
Hojo puts down a tonkatsu off the menu just for you. Welcome back.
I didn't even order this. Thank you.
He taps where his head would be. And then he turns, Cassius, Dodge, welcome back. What can I get for you?
Are you hungry right now, Dodge?
yeah, I could go for something. Cheeseburger.
I gotta keep my stomach open.
Okay. Hojo
That's
prepares
a
food.
strange expression. Please sit. He starts shoveling the tonkatsu on the burger.
The two exchange looks again.
It's nice to see you again, Mr. Corvo.
Hello. It's nice to see you again. He's gonna lean in a bit.
Cassius starts sweating again.
Dodge is sweating too.
Charles? Oh wait, no. Cassius.
Yes, Cassius.
Dodge is smiling.
This is Dodge. He's the one who's been taking care of Stabby.
I really appreciate it.
Thanks, you got a really good bird.
He's the best.
Keeps the other animals in line.
Oh, you have other animals?
Yeah, I run something of a. It's kind of like an animal shelter.
Interesting. Very interesting. Since when?
He's sweating and fidgeting. Oh man, it's.
You moved in like the end of last month, right?
Yeah, like end of last month. I've been doing it for like 2 weeks at this point.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, and he was there the entire time and just was good. Like he was like my second in command.
Well, I'm glad. What have you been feeding him, out of curiosity?
Sweats, fucking sweats.
What has he been feeding him?
Oh, thank God. Oh my God, yes. He locks in his blue stat. He's ready for this. He's prepared. He leans in. Well, actually, I noticed he appeared to be a falcon of some variety, so I've actually got a little bit of experience. I wasn't exactly a falconer, but one from I knew one from Hearth. He would actually get these, like, he describes actually pretty viscerally some live game that he would feed the falcon. I'm not gonna clarify more than that.
Oh, and you would throw them up in the air so he could catch them on it.
Exactly.
Yeah, he loves that game.
The two actually connect over this.
Cassius sweats in the corner.
It's a lot of the city folk actually find it a little bit distasteful, but I mean, you want to keep a falcon, that's what you got to do.
Yeah. Well, the last person who I had to feed, Stabby over here, he's no longer with us.
Yeah, why'd you say it like that? It's like fidgeting.
Cassius like.
No, I apologize.
He's been severed.
I am called out of town very frequently. In fact, I apologize. Yesterday, I had to go to the south for some kind of railway. But the last person I had feeding Stabby didn't understand the use of buttons in my flat and opened the windows instead of unlocking the door. And because I wasn't there, little guy wanted to find me.
Dodge stops and thinks about this for a second. He looks to Cassius for courage.
I give him a thumbs up.
He's about to ask something. He looks at you, eyes glittering, looks back at Corvo.
I'm like, yeah, dude, do it. Yeah, go for it. Like, I'm not at it.
Well, if you're ever out of town, maybe I could come by your flat and watch Stabby.
Well, I would have to talk to the door guard, and yes, this could be arranged.
A door
I
guard?
have...
He tips his head to the side.
Yes. I have a separate key for... I don't know how else to put this in your language. The help?
Cassius like kind of leans towards Dodge. He's like really, really rich.
I mean, I'm helpful. Dodge thinks.
That is true. Explicitly very true.
Would you be interested in helping?
He nods fervently.
Fantastic. Corvo reaches into his pocket, grabs out the case, pulls out another gold bead, and places it on the table. It unfolds into a key.
Dodge looks at the solid gold key. Oh, this actually looks pretty expensive.
Yes.
I won't lose it.
Please don't. I would have to change my locks again. Like I said, the last person that was feeding Stabby, he's no longer with us. I got him assigned to a place called the Rocket Wastes. Someplace in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, dear God. Out of character, in character.
My next favorite NPC to make.
Can I do something really quick?
Yeah.
Please.
Hey Dodge, can I see that key really quick?
Yeah, Dodge hands it over.
So this is a little silly. I'm gonna use Red String of Fate really quick.
Oh, to see who this key connects to? Okay.
No, I have a different plan. I want
to
see if there's a string between Dodge and Corvo now.
Yeah, there is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to tie that string around this key.
Okay.
So that if Dodge ever loses it, I can track it down via their
using Dodge or okay, that's pretty smart.
That's smart.
That's such a neat gift.
Okay, so obviously you gotta roll your thing.
Yes. That is... Oh, there's a fish button now. That's interesting.
Oh, yeah. I will remove the fish button temporarily. There.
That's just roll to die, right?
That is a roll to die.
Okay.
Cool, Cassius, take 3 damage.
That's less than I expected. I don't have my health in. Let me put it in.
God, they're just chilling at the table, and then Cassius looks at the key and just... Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Just spurts out blood.
I gotta check.
Yeah, no, that sounds right.
I tied the string and I pinned my brain cell in it as a little stop point, so it stays still.
Cassius like looks at it. You see his like eyes dilate for like 2 seconds, and then he just kind of like fiddles with it for a minute and then hands it back.
The bird notices.
No one else does. The bird does, though. Well, thanks. I'm genuinely looking forward to this.
Absolutely. In fact, you asking saves me a lot of trouble because I was gonna ask you anyways.
Stops. Oh, cool. Glad you had me in mind.
Yeah. Well, anybody who could take care of my little boy.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Cassie, Dodge looks over at you, Cassie. Is like, hey, we're getting on.
Yeah, Cassie's
So-
just like thumbs up under the table, like, yeah, this is awesome, actually.
So how did you two meet?
I was at the university on my last day as teacher assistant, and I ran into him while they were doing the books.
Oh, okay, that makes
right.
sense.
That was you.
Corvo perks up. Oh, all right, you're gonna be teaching over there from now on.
Yes, I have one student for sure.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Dodge looks over at Corvo. Oh, are you gonna be teaching at the school too?
No.
He was helping them with the finances.
I'm sorry, I love the way the music stopped for a second
there.
Well, I'm not saying I wouldn't, but I don't think the school could afford me.
Motherfucker, you don't have time.
Cassie is not along with what Corvo is saying. Like, yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense. The two nod along. The two people who do not really understand money, just yes.
We just get it from Calcabrina.
Well, Dodge is quickly running through his, short list of small talk conversations. Are you doing anything for Vales?
Oh, me? No. I had plans to go back to Aranea, but my boss thinks I should be here to oversee a sewer treatment upgrade.
Oh, on Vales, huh? That's
Yeah,
awful.
on that
Absolutely
specific
awful.
day. I requested the day off 6 months ago. But this is fine. This is my life.
Oh,
Yes.
huh. Oh boy, hold on. I'm gonna roll something for Dodge really quick.
Dodger, you.
We're gonna roll his fucking dumbass really fast. Okay.
No dodge, no dodge.
No, it's too late. He's already dumbass is engaged.
Oh boy.
Let's swap to that red stat.
Oh Jesus, dodge. No.
Okay. Dodge looks between the two of you and connecting 2 and 2 in his mind, he goes, "Oh, you're doing sewage treatment. Okay. And then he stops and thinks, well, if you aren't busy that day, why doesn't Cassia show you around?" There is dead silence.
I don't have any plans for Vales. I was just gonna go to the festival. If you haven't.
Dodge, quickly when you say, "Oh, I don't have any plans for Vales," Dodge's brain does a double take, because when he said that day, he meant another day for you to do the sewage treatment stuff, and his face turns fucking bright red as he realizes what he just said to you.
Cassius is fucking blushing his ass. Yeah, I guess I don't have any plans.
No, I just they're both fidgeting and looking away.
Well. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed. But I think it would be kind of boring because we'd be in a sewer with 20 RNA guard and 3 engineers.
I don't particularly want to spend the Vale holiday in the sewer, but if you need help.
No, you don't know. Dodge just going back and forth you had an out. No!
Cassie, can I roll something really quick?
Yes! Yeah, roll to die, or...
No, I'm gonna roll to do, because I'm determined if I'm going to inflict this on Garm or not. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy, that's below a 10. I
a guy who's really good at sewage. His name's Garm.
Holy shit!
Interesting.
Yeah, he's got no plan for Vales.
Rip in peace, Garm!
Does he
Dude, he's
have a plan for
already
Vale?
dead!
Actually, I don't think he does.
And he's very good at sewage treatment, isn't he?
I'm not very good at the plumbing side of things. I normally take care of electricity, but he does a lot of the plumbing stuff for the city that I can't handle.
This could be very interesting. Could you give me his contact information?
Yeah, sure. He's actually the only person that works at the Last Resort in town right now, so you can find him pretty easily.
Oh, I know about them.
I'm so sorry, Garm. Out of character. I'm so sorry, man.
I'm dying.
So
I'm fucking losing it.
In fact, my cousin used to work there.
Oh, really? At the one here in Indigo, or just the general Last Resort?
Well, I know she was associated with the Last Resort, and she was in Indigo not too long ago. So maybe. I'm not sure. I only saw her once in the past 20 years, and that was 2 weeks ago.
Oh my. Well, at least you got to see her pretty recently. That's good.
Yeah.
Dodge is fucking, like, with crisis averted, he's fucking deflating in the corner. Like, he's finally breathing again.
Dodge almost signed Cassius up to, like, hang out in the sewers on Vale.
Yes, he sure did.
Poor Garm.
Yeah, poor fucking Garm. I was like,
I know.
If it's above a 10, I won't say anything. If it's below a 10, I'm going to rat Garm out so fast.
Dodge fucking deflates. No, I'm gonna roll to die for Garm. For Dodge again, for a boy.
Dodge, please. Dodge, please. No, Jesus Christ.
Okay. Yeah, that's some big dumbass. Okay. Let's do this again. Dodge looks between Corvo and Cassius and goes, "Hey, can I speak to Cassius outside really quick?"
Oh.
By all means. I'll get back to my burger.
Yeah, Corvo, they go outside and like there's like a minute or two before they come back, but you decide to give that new contact a call really quick. Just to check in. So yeah, you pull out your phone and you give it a ring or two, and phone picks up. Yeah, hello, Garm, what is it?
Hangs up. Hello.
Hello.
Burn.
He's muted.
Burn.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were calling Garm.
No. Corvo decides to call Garm up. Just get this out of the way.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it just goes, yeah, hello, Garm.
Hello, my name is Corvo. I am with Aranea. There are going to be some sewer upgrades that are going to be happening on Vales. I was wondering if you would be interested in being signed on as a consultant.
Oh, he stops and thinks, I can't do a Vales, I already got a date.
Oh, you got a date.
Good on you, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Why don't we do
unfortunate.
it? We could do it day after, day before, it doesn't matter too much.
Oh, absolutely. I can give you the contact information of the actual engineers.
Oh, thank you so much.
That would be fantastic.
Hey, it's cool to be working with you.
Yes, it is.
Corvo, you hang up the phone and you realize, crap, well, now I don't have a date for Vales, and I'm not in the sewers on Vales.
Oh no. His entire point was, hey, Garm's an actual,
yeah,
an actual expert. Let's try and shove this off on him so he can
Yes!
actually go do something.
Yeah, exactly. Corvo, you're free.
I'm free. I can do something now.
Corvo, the slightest bit of a smile plays across your lips as you continue to eat. Today's been a good day. You got your bird back, and also, well, now you're free on Veils.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, upstairs, someone else is having a less good day. You know what? We'll come back to that one in a little bit. You're fine. Let's give that one a little time to cook. Let's give you some time we're gonna give you some time to think about that. We're gonna do Bijou shortly, but let's focus on a bakery. Meanwhile, at the head of Main Street, let's do this one.
I love that every time Cassius has talked to Corvo, it's been, oh, I know a guy. Oh,
Yeah.
I know a guy.
I love this. Meanwhile, in the bakery, Mallow has managed to open thanks to all of your assistance.
Yay!
Whew. Thanks, everyone. I got all the decoy cakes sorted away. Now there's just real cakes over here. Whew. Okay. Hope it's all turning out okay.
So just gonna look at the selection.
Yeah. Oh, it's pretty nice actually.
Oh, it's kind of cakes.
There's a collection of like different strawberry cakes, like different it seems like she likes to adorn absolutely everything with strawberries for God knows what reason, but a lot of pink actually. And there's some almost like galaxy shapes mixed in. I'm gonna be honest, I visited a cafe in my dreams once, and it kind of inspired me on a lot of this stuff.
You really like strawberries, huh?
I personally, my parents only taught me how to cook with strawberries because Marigold family actually used to own a bunch of farms outside, so we had a large excess of strawberries, so yeah.
Have you tried other berries? I can't imagine it'd be too different. It's just a different berry.
Not really. I haven't had too much time to try stuff out. She, looks down. Though I'm planning on it someday. She kind of sags a bit.
You know what? My mom had a really good blueberry cheesecake recipe. I can write an episode.
Please teach me. Please teach me. You've been a tremendous help, yes?
Can I call upon the power of my friendship with Noctua to pull on Gourmet to come here? Because this is a pretty rad zod.
Are you stealing her gourmet gift to kick open the door? Yes.
Yes, I am, and I'm bringing Sparky.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, you kick open the door, Teach.
All right, Teach kind of walks on inside and oh, it's open after all. Cool. She comes on inside with Sparky. Hey, everyone. And she kind of notices that Celebi and Noctua in here as well. Oh, wow. Hey.
Noctua is excitedly moving back and forth. Her hair is flapping.
Don't this place smell like a hearth in the middle of winter?
I'd agree. She moves up.
Sparky dashes up the counter. Mallow, quick, take this! He dumps all the money out onto it.
Oh, dude. Okay, I know I promised to balance your finances for you, but this is
for bread.
You can. It's fine. Front seat free.
But
she moves over here.
I can keep it, Mallow.
Slow down a little bit. You might can't handle it.
She moves over here and starts sorting your money for you.
Teach clicks on that and is like, free. She thinks to herself and how much money she spent recently and is like, I need to put aside. She kind of goes up. I think I need to put aside my pride as a teacher and just take free, because yeah. Have you tried strawberry cake, Noctua?
She suddenly realizes she's being addressed and is no longer just quietly looking at the stuff. No, I haven't had a chance to.
let's get a strawberry cake. She also looked, Self, how about you? You try strawberry cake?
A couple times. My mom liked to bake.
Oh, cool. Baking is fun. Not much time to do it, but she kind of thinks, well, I don't know if that's an excuse. It looks over at Mallow, who has arguably just as little time, as yet managed to get all this baking done.
Mallow's put on like the little visor that you see at like fucking horse racing tracks. She has one of those on as she starts to sort all of Sparky's money for him. There is a lot of money, you realize here.
Oh, Miss Mallow, it's okay. I want to spend some of it before it all goes flume.
No. That would go against your allotted allowance for the month. If you're going to operate all of this money, do you get a stipend?
Yeah, but it usually goes through the university.
Oh boy, if Daringway is taking a cut off the top, I'm gonna have to speak to him about that.
Sorry, Mallow, 1 sec. Sparky comes over here. Pardon me, did I hear right? Your name is Noctua?
She stops. She freezes. Yes?
Oh, well, ain't that a pancake on the griddle? You know, I don't suppose you know anything about Zaphos, do you, ma'am?
Teach, you can sense just fucking raw uncomfortableness emanating from Noctua next to you.
Well, if you don't, this probably don't mean nothing to you, but Noctua is one of the names of the legendary warriors up there. It's a right meaningful name.
She continues to grow in uncomfortableness next to you. She's fidgeting. She has no idea what to say, and instead says nothing.
See, we got these 4 legendary warriors, and Noctua's the bully using one. There's a whole lot more to it. I remember bits and pieces. She
fucking, yeah, no. She nods along. Yeah, it's not a common name. This is all she offers, and then stops.
Hey Noctua. I'm not feeling super hungry. Do you want to try this cake that I got?
She looks over at you. Yeah, I would. She
it's
sort of
over here.
She moves past Sparky and just goes, "Excuse me, sorry, I'm sorry," and then moves past and moves over to the cake and just sits down. And yeah, no, she's not doing too hot.
It's a big piece.
Did I say something wrong?
If you put it all in your mouth.
She fits the entire cake in her mouth.
I think Teach kind of like thinks a bit, and then realizing she's got like that was an interaction that was just awfully timed, and it's just like, I don't think it's that you said anything particularly wrong. It's just that it was something that, well, not timed correctly, I guess.
I didn't mean nothing by it. It's one of the things I remember. See, I thought you might like to know that her name means something so cool and important, but I don't think I read that right.
And she kind of thinks, maybe not in this case, but thank you for sharing and trying to share some of yourself. I think that's a good call. But now you know that, well, she doesn't really want to talk about that too much. So try talking about something else, okay?
He's like fidgeting with his fingers, looking down. Yes, Miss Teach.
She kind of goes up and then, anything, right? Anything on the menu?
Oh yeah, anything. Take it.
Yeah. She goes and grabs
distracted with another task.
She goes and grabs a piece of bread and grabs some. Like grabs this and just gonna bring it to the table.
Noctua edges over to Selif. Thank you.
Sorry about that, ma'am. Panics. Do you like fire?
I stand up a little.
I'm neither here nor there as far as fire is concerned.
Nope. That's fair. Stands awkwardly.
Teach brings the bread to this table.
There.
Now, Teach brings the bread over to the table and just kind of like puts it down for everyone to share. And Yeah.
Noctua reaches out. She's a little shaky, but she's coming down a little bit.
Big
right
loaf.
around
Big bread.
right around then, the phone actually rings. Not any of yours, but the one in the bakery. So it's going off. Mallow,
Today.
yeah, Mallow motions with her head. Oh, weird. Can somebody pick that up?
Okay. Teach will run off to. Oh, Sparky's going for it.
Where's the phone?
I'd say it's right here.
Hello, Miss Mallow's Bakery.
There's a few seconds of silence, and then you Teach. As you're over here, you heard a loud voice actually on the other side that you recognize a little bit.
Ha! Yeah. Or no, different loud
not
voice.
Not that one.
Oh.
Oh, hello! Is this a Marigold Bakery? Are you by any chance open today?
You got it. We're open right now.
What a rare and positively fortuitous occasion! Perhaps could you, how much longer are you going to be open? I have a guest who has a most mighty hunger.
Sparky holds the phone to his chest. Hey, Mallow, how much longer are we gonna be open?
Is that the man I just met inside Opinion Tower?
No. This is the voice of Lewin Farlander, your boss.
Yes, I thought that was the other thing. All right, then she's just gonna kind of let that sit then. She doesn't know what he really wants there. That's good business right there, at least.
I don't know how much longer we're gonna be open. What does he need? Is it something we've already got made?
What you need?
I was thinking like what do you call it? A layered cake. Like a cake with a layer upon a cake upon a layer.
Sparky relays this.
Mallow looks down. I can make that. Yeah, tell him I'll stay up until it's done. That sounds fun.
You got it. Just come on in. We'll be open till it gets here.
Oh, how delightful. I'm looking forward to it. Should I dress for the occasion, or is my more casual attire acceptable? What is the decor of your restaurant?
Looks around. Bread.
Is Teach overhearing this?
Yes.
Casual, homely,
quaint. Casual and homely.
And
homely and casual.
Quaint.
Ooh, quintessential too. I'm looking forward to it.
Thanks very kindly.
Click.
That went real well.
You did.
The phone is
you did a good
to
job
melt in Sparky's hand. I should
I got work to do.
Yeah, she's kind of stopped Sparky right there for 1 second, and it's just like, yeah, you did really good. So 1 for 1. You had one didn't like too much or didn't go as great, but then that one went great. So keep on trying. You're doing great.
Okay.
Now.
I will.
Maybe.
She wonders. Okay there, Mallow?
She is feverishly creating a cake now.
Maybe you can help Mallow get the oven hot.
I gotta take care of the oven, because that's where the fire goes, and I'm good at that.
Teach.
Yeah?
Beretta would have no idea where you are, but she'd know that you would be going back towards the school. And she will have texted you and asked if you can pick up some supplies to bake a cake from Mallow's Bakery on the way back.
All right. Teach will run and do that real quick. She'll later go to the Seliph and Noctua table, but if they want to talk before that, they can.
I think it might be 2 introverts hanging out, at least for now. Noctua ain't saying shit. What's
I want to say.
Perfect.
So, Noctua, are you doing anything later?
She thinks about that, then slowly shakes her head. I've been staying at a hotel on Main Street, so most of my nights are just free.
Okay, do you know the building where Cassius lives?
She shakes her head.
it's by the detective agency.
She shakes her head more. She has no idea where that is.
Well, do you want to just follow me back? Then this isn't a good idea, but No, I think you should know. Yeah, I'd like to talk to you in private if that's okay.
Okay. She nods along. There's some slight panic there, but she likes Seliph enough. They've been around. She just agrees. Yeah, okay. I'm looking forward to it.
Okay. Do you like the cake?
Love it. She smiles. And yeah, no. She genuinely smiles. Her entire face lights up as she eats it.
Yes! Teach comes back with some stuff. She catches that genuine smile for a second, and she just kind of really smiles really brightly when she sees that. And she kind of comes up. That smile, Brennan. She kind of comes and sits back down. And you know that, well, she's got some supplies that she's grabbed for Beretta. But she's also grabbed a few things that she takes out, and she pulls the top, like, kind of has a little knife that she starts cutting the top of one of these bread pieces, and she starts taking the stuffing out, and she pulls up a little cream, like, spread, and just like, okay, you know what's pretty tasty? If you get some berries, shove it in here, and then just squeeze some cream cheese inside and put the top back on. That's pretty nice. I like doing that.
Just watching it very intensely.
Yeah. She starts showing them how to basically make these little cream buns, and then starts handing them out and it's probably going to get messy, but she has like some different ingredients and stuff to try out to just like basically make puffs with both of them.
Oh, okay. Well, I think.
Yeah, and I think as a final note, she does that for a little bit, and then she gets a text on her phone, and she's kind of like, okay, I gotta head out early. But have a great day, guys.
She seems shocked. I rolled by accident instead of picking one. She relaxes. Okay. Well, have fun.
Yeah. She kind of like picks up and thinks about if that's gonna be possible, but then she kind of heads back out. Thank you, Mallow. I'm gonna grab some stuff for Beretta if that's all right. Okay.
Mallow's fucking gone, dude.
She just like she takes the stuff and heads out and heads back to the university.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep, I'll need it.
Teach, what the fuck are you up to? That's fine. Meanwhile, at the train station. Oh boy.
Oh.
Two people are headed towards the Ilman Museum.
We're leaving Indigo. We're never coming back.
Guys, I found the way to win. You leave. The energy around this train station is honestly a little oppressive. None of that is helped by the man standing beside you, who seems to protrude glittering gloom around him.
Pshaw, I'm used to that.
You push it back with your own sparkle. The two of you are a sight. He fidgets and looks around. Are you sure about this?
No!
Okay. He walks forward.
Wow, there's actual people. Oh, whoa, are they moving? They're moving, okay.
There's one moving very, very fast.
Oh.
I think the rest may be statues.
Yeah, those, I was wondering. Okay. If they're statues, I'm scared, but if they're not, I'm like, hey, are you alive?
They all turn and look at you at once. Both of you take a step backwards. Tyr has a fucking hand on his sword.
Hello!
Hello!
They are engaged in safety protocol!
Tyr looks back and forth between the two of you.
I'm sorry, what now?
You're going to have to try again.
We're engaged in protocols of stationary safety at the station.
Ha! A pun! Tyr does not laugh. His face is not laughing.
You did not notice that was a pun. She was actually considering the question.
Tyr is in fight or flight stance still.
There! It needs to be sanctioned!
Of course. We heard that you have something of a museum of oddities upon your train.
We came here to learn.
Can we? Is that okay? The two exchange. Okay.
Oh, there they go.
They are overwhelming.
I can barely understand them.
Hand on sword again.
Wow!
The train is ready for visitors! Please proceed with the
You know, at first I was scared because I thought it would be like a spooky train, but that's just like weird enough to take me out of it.
Oh, I just don't want them to pop up again.
They will. Be ready for it.
Okay. You hop into the Ilman Doom train, this overwhelming, gaudy, beautiful, eldritch, twisting construction, and your eyes immediately start to adjust to the darkness, and,
For the second time today.
yeah, for the second time today, I'm so sorry, and, yeah, this place is exactly what you've come to expect of the rumored Bedel Ilman.
Oh my
So,
god.
this map is gigantic,
Oh,
just as a
geez.
warning.
This the final
giant
boss
demon?
dungeon?
Yeah.
Christ.
The
It's
hell is this?
so big. Yes.
I'm Where
This
are
is-
we? Ping me!
This is the combination wizard school / train. This behemoth that rests in the Indigo train station now. This is the ill omen. Tears
His
like
eyes just bug.
This is so cool.
Have you ever seen such a tribute to excess before?
Oh yeah, but not in purple.
Oh my god, that line is
that's-
incredible.
Yeah.
Whoa! Okay, alright. Okay, there are dueling forces inside me. I'm totally used to this, but also I'm not at all. What are these? Why are they like that?
They are. You walk up, and Tyr walks up to his own. He too is transfixed, and he very, very cautiously, like a fucking cat dipping its paw in water, prods at this, and it
Moth.
parts around you. Moth. It shifts and changes. This is some sort of stationary illusion.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh wow!
Ah, I see you are
Ah!
transfixed by my sees you, Bijou. His eyes narrow for a second, continues on. I see you are transfixed by my. He sweeps his hand. The illusion almost runs up and down it like ivy, connecting this phantasmal plant to himself by my magecraft.
Ooh, yes, it's very pretty.
Tyr bats at it again. Today, what brings you two fine guests to the Ill Omen?
I am here to learn.
We're here to learn. Ah, of course. What about our history? What about
She
our...
looks him dead in the eye.
I don't want to be afraid anymore.
He stops. And then takes a step back this way. Well, then follow me. He seems to get that instantly. Tyr looks over at you. Are you... Does he... It feels like he knows something that we don't. Or maybe that I don't. Tyr picks at his cheek.
Definitely a little bit of both.
Most people would hear the plea of "I don't want to be afraid" and would ask you afraid of what? But
Ghosts.
that... yes. I as well. He nods along.
No! That's why I asked you here! Ah!
He smiles at you, actually, very genuinely, as you panic.
She like broke on her knees on the ground, like, ah!
And he offers you a hand up. Fear is something to be mastered. I was very afraid of ghosts for a while. You chose no one better.
No, I have to educate myself if I want to figure it out.
Of course. Learning how to master and channel that fear. And that's what matters most.
Oh my god, these lights, I keep getting distracted.
It is so pretty here.
Maybe that's the point. Maybe they're there to distract you from the scary things.
Welcome to, this is actually our mining car. This, you will find a history of all the various rare and illustrious ores that we've dug up over the years. I assume
Have you
you
ever
are
dug up anything as illustrious as yes?
Points to herself, posing.
Madame, of course not. But we make do. What we've dug up has helped our family advance. Our history in Indigo is so short-lived, but during that time, we have made so much forward motion. I dare to say that the Ilman name is becoming a family name. Smiles as he says family at the two of you. Tears like...
yes.
Tear cocks an eyebrow.
We have had a newspaper article or two about them.
It's not easy to get in the paper. You have my congratulations. Tyr offers very earnestly. Betel Ilman's little cat-like smile curls up a little further, curdles a little more. Yes. Moves into this room. Well, I have to say, this is one of the, cooler trains I've been on in my life.
Ooh, you've been on a lot of trains?
Very few. I haven't traveled too much. Indigo's my home.
Oh, all your monster slang is homegrown? That's so cool.
I mostly went on the boats.
Oh.
I can swim very well, actually.
I don't believe you. That's too much hair. That's too much hair. You're gonna walk out of the water and onto the beach, and people are gonna scream and run because you're gonna look like a seaweed monster.
He kind of looks embarrassed for a second. He goes, the people in the tide used to say I looked like a mermaid.
Oh my god, no! Okay!
She tries not to laugh, but she's clearly laughing.
Part of that works.
He like walks a little more stiffly ahead. Betel Ilman motions around him. And this room, this is our library. You can discover all forms of forbidden tomes in this place. You can discover eldritch texts that can twist and warp the mind. And also, plenty of educational materials for the purposes of course, edifying curious visitors. This is not where we'll be stopping today, however.
What the
you
fuck
are in
is this?
emotions. Ah, yes, our meeting table. This is
that's
where
the chandelier.
Yes, this is where
Okay.
This train, while it does double as a museum, does also double as our main point of business. So, we all pull up chairs around here and discuss it whenever the mood strikes us.
Oh, do you have to bring your own chair?
Well, he stops and he thinks, I was going to display a simple parlor trick like a true gentleman is never without a chair. And he snaps his fingers, and from the ground, actually, the metal begins to twist and form in a way that you've seen very similarly lately. Reminds you exactly of Corvo, except in this case, it is not solid gold, but instead silver twisting its way up and out of the ground. The conference table is suddenly adorned on all sides with these metallic chairs. But, I mean, such a simple trick. I don't expect to impress such refined guests. Tyr looks down at it. I'm adequately impressed. He looks over. Magic was something that I never really engaged with. I've grown familiar with it lately, but I know that every usage of it is an expression of the self. So yes. He smiles.
For me, it's more that my magic only... I don't know, I never really got a good definition of it. For a while, we didn't even know if I was magic. They just thought I was weird.
I'm so sorry. Bettel actually stops when you say, they didn't know I was magic, they just thought I was weird. He stops and he turns on his heel. I apologize. People are narrow-minded about the craft. I hope you didn't have to suffer any injustice due to your gift.
I did, but not from people.
He stops dead. You piqued his interest. Would you mind elaborating on that front?
Well, this is a bit of a personal story. Are you sure you're okay with asking a lady?
He picks at his little doinker. In most instances, I would say no.
Well, I'm going to tell you anyway.
Oh, thank you.
The only time I can recall my bizarre ability? I guess that's the best way I could put it. The only time I can recall that being a problem didn't involve the people around me or what it did to them. The thing that it affected was more... it wasn't a person that was the problem.
What? He seems serious. Was it perhaps some sort of fantastic creature?
I wouldn't call it fantastic, but it was definitely not... It was something, all right. I don't...
Tyr gets a little closer. Could you be a little more specific on that front?
I don't... I know I wanted to run away from it, because, you know, it was like a ghost or something.
Both of them look very interested. Tyr seems to have a lot of sympathy in his eyes. Bettel actually has a stony look as he looks at you. Tyr, clears his throat and says, was it recent or longer ago?
It was the empty night.
You say that, and Bettel's expression softens, but Tyr actually starts to sort of shake a little bit. You have trouble reading his expression, and he leans down, his gigantic, like, spindle thin frame, looks you dead in the eyes, and he, like, voice oh boy, voice wavering, he just says, I'm so sorry. He slowly draws back up. I'm sorry whatever happened to you then.
She's just kind of like staring off, like you can't tell what direction, you can't tell exactly what expression is on her face, but she's listening, she's processing.
Yeah. If that night he exhales. I made a mistake. I didn't cut a creature deep enough and it got away from me. If you suffered, it's my fault. Sort of, he hangs his head and looks at you again. If there's anything I could do to make it up to you, please. I've spent the last 2 years trying to make up for that night.
Well,
She kind of like looks down and is like really just like you notice, of course, that Bijou does this thing when she's really thinking and trying to get her thoughts in order. This kind of sound where she shakes her face and pats her face. She does that, of course.
Well, that's okay, because we're here now, and that's what we're here for.
You're matching my colors.
Oh no, okay. You pulled here to yellow. Oh, jeez.
2 years is a long time to be miserable, and I'm sick of it. I want to understand. And I don't want to be scared when I go in the basement to get a snack at night. They keep all the good ice cream down there.
No, Tear, the tragedy of it all.
Tear deathly serious, hears absolutely every single one of these words. And, oh boy.
And the ice cream comment is the one that cuts deepest.
He actually holds out a hand. I'm going to reveal his yellow stat to you. There is only one way that he could react to this. His yellow stat is simply called the Promise. And he holds out his hand and just, says, well, until you're no longer afraid, I swear an oath to do whatever it takes to make up for my mistakes. And to make sure that 2 years of misery comes to an end.
Fuck, he's so cool. What a loser.
Yeah, so great.
Bijou has that moment of is this happening? He's also clearly very happy. She's more so just
This man is playing it 100% straight. There is no fucking sense of irony or embarrassment. This man does not understand the concept. You look at the way he's dressed, the way he acts, and you realize you are looking at a man who is simultaneously so wrapped in shame, yet feels none of it.
Bro, my dude, I feel you. She kind of puffs up her cheeks and sticks out her hand and shakes it.
I accept your promise.
1, 2.
We
have a witness here. He's fancy. He knows how to write fancy handwriting.
Bedelilman looks at the two of you. My, what a gorgeous display. Tyr looks back. I don't know what you mean, but...
We're charming. We're pretty. Everything we do is gorgeous.
Tyr tries to internalize that and nod along. Yes, well, show us to your ghosts.
Your ghostiary?
Very well. You have, I suppose that is what you've asked for. You guys are going to skip ahead to the ghostiary. There are too many rooms in this place.
Holy shit! There she is!
The ghostiary.
This place is fucking-gantic. And as you walk to the end, you see oh boy. It's this towering, fucking awful statue that adorns this otherwise empty room. It's this... Oh, boy. It's this gaudy-looking thing, a big statue in the midst of a bunch of different circles. There seems to be almost swirling magic in this room. Well, this is the chamber that we contain the shrine to Oribus. Everyone here prays for... Well, everyone here currently looks around. Prays for 2 hours every day as part of our bargain. He runs his hand along this ball around the outside. Tyr walks in and looks around. I don't mean to frighten you, but this room is a nexus of... He stops and thinks about it. Yes, I'm going to say it. Nasty energy.
Ah. Whoa, what is that thing made of?
Oh, this, I think she made it herself. He walks up and taps the side of it. Ceramic.
Bijou, like her rich girl princess heart just kind of like side eyes. That's cheap as hell. That's what she thinks, though.
This man wanders up beside Battle. I forgot to of course. This is my second in command, Graves.
Hello! He nods at you silently.
Nice to meet you. Tyr waves from the other side of the room. Very well.
His eye falls on Tyr and remains there for some time before gradually sliding back to Battle.
Wow. Vettel starts to chuckle and motion around the room. Well, you are now in the belly of the beast, so to speak. This is the room that I summoned forth so many years ago. We painstakingly pulled out every single board and recreated the summoning site of a great and powerful creature. This, my friends, is the power of the Illman family. This is the shape of a true legend. You notice that the orb begins to shimmer and shake, and the lights in the room begin to pop in and out, growing in size. And, this orb of silver and mercury begins to contort in the center of the room. And, you see rivulets of black spread throughout the entire thing. And, Bijou, something flashes to life immediately in front of you. A shape that you've, you see a familiar smoke cloud. Gigantic, it towers over the rest of the room, and Illman loudly proclaims, "Behold!" You can tell that parts of this silver, parts of this orb exist to give her form to the people that cannot see. But to you, you see the same old stink cloud floating around the room.
Oh, yeah. Are you comfy? That doesn't look very comfy.
She stops. She looks at you. She leans down real close. And then you hear a noise. Almost the sound of the air being cleaved in two. And Oribus retreats, part of her body actually billowing away. Tyr has his sword in his hand. He looks up at this thing. What in the hell is that? Oribus retreats back to the fucking orb. Illman yells, "What do you think you're doing?" Tyr takes a step backwards. No. What was that thing?
Graves has stepped in front of Illman, a hand out protectively.
Tyr actually takes a step forward and like tries to interpose himself between Bijou and the orb. He's looking back at this thing and shaking his head.
Bijou! She puts her hands on her hips and just...
Calm down. I've met her before. She hasn't done anything to me. Why are you all freaking out?
Tyr's eyes are pretty wide. Bettel looks at Tyr. Strange. Even those with the gift shouldn't be able to perceive her. How odd. Tyr continues to motion. I don't think you should be close to that.
Alright, well, I will take a gentle step back to calm your nerves. Well,
Rave's hand is on the handle of what you see, even behind this massive man, is a truly massive sword. His fingers clench. Put it away, son.
Tyr very calmly puts the sword back in its scabbard. What kind of creature do you think you're dealing with? Bettel motions at it. This is a legend. This is Oribus, a creature meant to make wishes come true. The Illman family's wish first and foremost. Tyr shakes his head and looks back at that. That was a collection of dead stars. Bettel's face once again creases into a big smile. Well then, I think you have found your ghost. I would say, perhaps next time, don't attack first. I think you'll find this collection of dead stars to be quite compliant. Tyr's fucking... Bijou, like, Tyr is fucking standing and waiting. What's the call?
Hey, I'm gonna show you something real quick.
She's gonna show him the photograph where Orbis was just chilling with everyone.
Oh. He stops and looks at it. Picks it up. Oh. A fluffy cloud of darkness. He looks down at this and, like, looks at it. Oh. Actually, whatever this is, this ghost looks rather cute.
Yeah, well, that's, that's a little odd, but that's how I was introduced to her, so that's why I'm not freaking out. I mean, I wasn't first. I was like, ooh, oh god, what the heck is that? But, like...
Relaxes it a little bit. He stands up straight. That is not what I saw.
Well, I feel like this mood has just soured entirely now. I'm only learning how to be sad, and that's not what I came here for.
Tyr slumps. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kill the mood. I can stand back if that's better.
Is there any... I don't even know where to start with this. I don't even know what I'm looking for.
Oh, in terms of conquering your fear, I thought an immersion course would work best for...
Oh yeah, just throw me head on in. You're so smart. Gosh.
Please just give Bettel a fucking look.
Bettel kind of like actually looks a little like, oh, he looks down. Well, normally my legend appears soft and fluffy to most people. I'll admit that this was a first for me as well.
Giant hand gently pats him on the back.
It's fine.
Well,
He looks over at Bijou. If you're if you're interested in perhaps pursuing knowledge of the arcane, I can lend you a book that has their visages emblazoned in it. Only open it where you feel comfortable. Only engage with it where you feel safe. You're like, he's wilting. The peacock man has wilted.
He just walked right past. Oh.
He walks. He's going to go get the book.
Oh, okay.
The two leave. Tyr looks at Bijou. I'm sorry. That's what's powering their magic, huh? Shakes his head. I don't think it's safe here.
Well then, should we go for a walk that is not on a train?
That sounds nice.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
She turns to the Orbibus.
Bye-bye!
Yeah. You see eyes watching you from the depths of it. She has retreated within the orb like a fucking hermit crab. She is substantially smaller.
Come back soon. I'm sorry.
Oh. You carefully walk outside the train, and you are offered a book by Battle Elman. But overall, the entire thing took sort of a turn, and you find yourself outside on the train platform. Yet again. Tyr, just sort of stops himself. I really am sorry about that. I don't know if it's me that's wrong or like that thing, but there's no easy way to say this. He actually reaches up and he unclasps the collar of his like big doofy shirt, and he sort of like pulls the collar down a little bit, and you notice that the skin sort of directly below the surface almost has a certain pallor to it, or a sheen. It almost looks like the inside of a clamshell, that opalescent consistency. And he pulls his collar back up. I'm a little closer to those things now than I would like to admit. But
Oh, I thought so.
He looks back at Bijou. But you're not afraid of me, right? I hope.
Oh, damn. Hold on. Oh, that just flipped her worldview.
Oh
no.
In a good way?
Oh, man.
He like looks at you. He sees Bijou thinking deep again. What's going on?
I mean, oh wow, whoa. I guess.
Hold on. Jay, I'm gonna PM you something.
Oh yeah, okay. Excellent. Ooh. You can ask. Is the best thing that I could put.
Okay, so, you weren't ready for the sky either?
Ooh, well put. He looks down. He rubs his chest for a second. No. No, I wasn't. He kind of smiles. I'm not, Unfortunately, at this point, I'm held together by little more than spit and wishes. He walks up here. I've got a job to do. When that's done, I'll blow away with the morning breeze.
Oh my god! She instantly starts crying!
He stops and takes a step back and like fusses over her.
Ghibli tears!
He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Did I do something? I'm so sorry." He's looking around at all these people. None of them make eye contact. They all look away. He's like, he does not know what to say. He is fucking panicking, and he just really quickly puts an arm around your shoulder and starts to lead you downstairs. And he's looking around. He's trying to get you anything, and in his fucking fervor, he realizes, fuck. He walks into someone, he walks into something, and he goes spiraling backwards across the fucking ground. Oh. He slams and fucking... Don't go yet, no! He fucking hits the staircase and looks up at Vaughn.
Vaughn just looks down at these two and just... Julius?
He looks up and in seeing Bijou cry and seeing everything that happened over the last few minutes and his own confused emotions, he looks up at Vaughn and he's like fucking touching his cheek, and tears start to well in his eyes too. I didn't expect to see you this soon.
Yeah, well, you walked up Holster and you should know, who's posted out there.
Sam's too damn good at his job.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you, Julius. I came here to berate you. But now looking at you here, I don't think that's the right thing to do.
Looks down.
She's just there wiping snot off.
I don't understand!
It's fine. Vaughn reaches down and to lend Tyr a hand.
You pick him up and he kind of stands up, looks down like sort of sheepishly. I'm sorry for not coming home.
All I ask is, where have you been?
He shakes his head. I can't say.
I see. Vaughn stops for a second and thinks to himself, well, he reaches into his pocket real quick and pulls something out, and he hands it to Tyr.
What is it?
It's a Tide mask.
How dare you do this to me? How fucking dare!
You forgot this. Like I said before, I was coming here to berate you, and honestly, I was going to force you to come back. But, seeing how things are going right now, I see you're doing other things. He kind of looks over to Bijou for a second. By the way, sorry about the other day. He says to Bijou.
No, it's okay.
Just, yeah, remember, we have lots of new positions open. If you ever want to restart, come on by. And also, dude, really, you don't need to hide you need to hide all the time. We'll find you, really.
Fidgeting.
Was that a threat?
A little bit.
He turns over the Tide mask in his hands and he puts it back. Exhales, and you see Tyr draw up to his full height for the first time, and he gives a salute. Yes, Captain.
Don't call me that. See ya. Vaughn just walks away.
Tyr maintains the salute as he walks off. And, as he does, tears begin to run down the side of his face a little more intently.
Bijou's gonna reach up with a hanky, a very fluffy hanky, and just bat, and she can barely reach it!
The visual is fucking hysterical, and he finally like comes down. Just, do you want to go get ice cream?
I would love to get some ice cream.
The payoff.
I'm so glad you asked, because I was gonna ask it too.
And with that, the two leave, fucking sobbing messes. Boo-hoo.
Oh,
They go.
guys, that was really cute. I could cry.
Dude, thank you for saving my boy's heart.
Thank you for stabbing me in the fucking chest, J-Man. That was
J-Man.
That was beautiful. Holy shit, both of you. So,
man, it's great.
That was really good. There are a few things left to tackle. We are going to focus on Cassius.
Me?
Yes.
Not Beretta?
You've got some stuff to do. I mean, Beretta's upstairs right now.
I've got time.
You've got time. You've got time. For
Jay,
yeah.
While we're in between,
yes.
Can I roll for something while I am here?
Yes.
So I'm gonna lock out of my guac.
What? Yes. Okay.
And I'd like to be able to find something on the way to this meeting.
Okay.
And I can tell you what it is, but it's nothing too important. But I'll DM it to you.
Okay, excellent.
So let me
PM's, oh, we're out of this mess. Oh.
PM me that. We'll proceed with Cassius' scene. Everybody else who needs a break, please go take one.
I will BRB.
Let me I'm going to take a break.
Let me just compose
Good work,
myself
Steph.
really quick.
So,
Get ready for this. Ugh.
whew. Over here. What should I call it? Cassius. This fucking moth just led you outside.
What's up?
You managed to escape that situation. I am so sorry about that.
It's okay. It's fine.
You sure about that?
I managed to not end up in the sewers on Vales. I'm gonna be honest, if I had had to spend the day of Vales in the sewers instead of at the festival, I would have been really bummed.
Yeah,
I can't see any of them. Can you guys just move the pogs real quick?
Yes.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong one. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I realized I kind of volunteered you for that. That was extremely uncool, actually.
It's fine. You didn't mean to, I don't think. I assume.
He stops. No. Not even a little bit. Well... Dutch stops. I'm not busy on Vales. Dodge.
What's happening?
Fidgeting back and forth. Hey, Cassius.
Yeah?
This, You're pretty sure. Give me a roll to die, actually. Let's see how you're thinking about this.
Of course, my blue stat is a 2.
You fucking dumbass.
I'm an idiot.
Which one do you lock in?
I will lock in yellow. There's no reason you would lock in red right now.
Just nice to flex. Okay, so.
Let me
Cassius.
hold on.
Let's get a little less berserky. Yeah. So you decide to lock in your yellow stat, which is your more pragmatic stat, right?
That's his, coming to conclusions.
I feel like you can pick up the subtle hints that are being put down in your general direction
using
now.
information.
Yeah, no, you're able to connect 2 and 2. Dodge kind of fidgets like, well, I'm kind of new to the city and I was hoping, maybe we could hang out on Vales.
Oh, yeah, that sounds great.
Cool, yeah. Period.
Both of them.
Fidget looks away.
Period.
Cassius, give me another roll to die.
Okay, I'm scared.
Oh boy. Yeah.
I
So
will say, no, I'll wait.
Cassius, you start to feel something bubbling up in this moment, where
Oh,
like
no.
you're like, wait, hasn't this happened before? And then, no, you clench down. Nope. Your brain just goes, no, this is nice. Fuck that. like every single instinct starts to fire at once. Like, no, wait, I've been here before. I've done something like this before. And then, no.
Actually,
oh,
no, I want to know what that's about.
okay.
Well, wait. Does
Hmm?
it feel bad? Like, it's like, because he's kind of excited right now. Like, he's
Okay,
like,
okay.
oh, and then it's like, if he's
You
getting
can
a
say,
memory.
Okay,
he might-
cool.
it's not that he's, okay. If it was like a shitty situation,
Yeah.
and he was getting a memory, he'd be like, no, thank you. But this one is like, it's kind of like, in his episode 0 where he got that good memory, he just kind of let it happen.
Oh, okay.
This is a good thing that's happening to him right
That's
now.
fun. Cassius, in this moment, you look down at Dodge, and yeah, shit, I've been here before. Your vision starts to blur slightly, and you almost feel like you're seeing double through your one eye. And yeah, you have a memory of a previous Veils, where someone you didn't actually expect swung by and asked you if you wanted to go to the festival together. So strange. Yeah. You remember looking down on this person with this sort of messy-ish hair, and you're like, wait, shit, yeah. What was it they said? And then almost with that, you feel a clap on your shoulder. Looking forward to it, partner. Cassius, how do you feel about that?
Hold on, Robo needs a second.
You did this to yourself.
I did.
Roma, you have nothing but my respect for deciding to do this.
Okay. Oh, he's like looking forward to it, partner, and Cassius hears like that, like bit, and he's like, there's like a sharp, deep breath, and he's like, yeah, this is gonna be great. But the words come out of his mouth before he even like processes what happened, like they almost came out automatically.
Ooh. What's your instinct now?
I think he just doesn't have I think he's gonna drop a swing.
That makes sense. Hey Cassius.
Yeah.
In this moment, you become painfully aware, and like it's so strange. It feels like you almost have a certain amount of distance from your body, and like you feel like you kind of want to get out of here. It's strange. Like part of your mind is saying like you should go somewhere or do something. Like that same restless energy is coming up. It's not bad necessarily in this case, but like it's definitely bubbling a little bit.
Cassius like looks over to Dodge and he's like, yeah, this is gonna be really cool. I actually need to go do something really quick. Do you think you could finish talking to Corvo for me?
Yeah, of course. Like, kind of pats you on the shoulder again, and then goes back inside. And
waves.
Your vibes are weird. They're not bad.
I think he's in a spot because I feel like he's been feeling pretty harsh, like good or bad, like ends of the spectrum recently. So he's in a spot in the middle, and he's like,
"What is happening? Yeah,
what is going on?" And I think he's gonna just kind of go. I think he's gonna go talk to someone.
Okay. Who's he gonna go talk to?
He's gonna go find Arch because I feel like
that makes sense.
The person he would go to in this situation.
She's like right there too, so.
Yeah. Well,
I
funny
don't
story
think
about
she's
that.
right there right now,
Oh.
actually.
Funny story about that we'll get back to. So, let's, okay. Let's, So we've got Brett and Teach sort of on the line, and we've got Selith, Noctua, Mallow. Who do I want to tackle first? We're gonna do Bretta last because I feel like that's gonna be a thing. We're gonna do Selith.
There we go.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Beretta.
I live for this. This is what I wanted. This is why I spin plates.
I spin the plates to eat. I spin the plates to die.
Food poisoning's a bitch, ain't
it? Teach, you are gone.
Bam. Yeah. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Teach. Selev!
Yeah, what's up?
You've been here a bit. You've been here a bit talking, like, chatting sort of pleasantly with Noctua while the two make a cake in the background.
How are they looking? Is it almost finished?
It's looking pretty good. Actually, like, you two find yourselves sort of peeking.
little peeping over the showcase.
Fucking two owls in a line. Mallow runs around, does the fucking finishing touches, throws a bunch of strawberries on top. Okay, finished! She slams it down on the counter and then collapses.
Well, that ain't prettier than a little red wagon going uphill.
The two stare at the cake. It genuinely looks incredible. You start to understand why Mallow is so insistent on coming here. She clearly enjoys what she does a lot.
Oh.
Whew! She slowly picks herself up, slides over the counter. Selef, thank you so much for the help with my thesis.
Oh, it's no problem. Let me know if you need me to look over that one section again.
This is just between you and me, but I'm not actually good with the history sections.
Well, I am.
You really are! She beams at you. Like, it makes sense that you're in Teach's class, actually. Teach helps me a lot with, like, the practical stuff, but in terms of the, like, this historical aspect, I feel too awkward to ask her, actually. She's, like, kind of imposing in her own way.
I don't think so.
Noctua nods along with Selef.
She's kind of gooey on the inside.
Noctua similarly nods along with this. Yeah, it's kind of like that thing where you meet someone really cool, and that kind of, like, if they're too cool, it kind of becomes a barrier between you and talking with them.
So thinks back to the first day.
I kind of did that. Sparky shows Mallow the slate where it written, Peach is proud of you.
Aww.
She said that. You work harder than anybody I know. I know that she'd help you out, and I know she'd be proud of you too.
Mello kind of looks down. I guess I can talk to her about stuff then. Well, for now, let's finish off all this stuff. I think this big cake is the only thing we're selling tonight. She sits back down at the table. It's kind of frustrating because you don't open the bakery long enough and people start forgetting that it's there.
Yeah.
I know what that's like.
Well, it won't be like that forever, right? You'll finish your theses. And you can right?
Yeah. Oh wait. She kind of sags back. I'm planning on leaving the city once I finish my thesis.
Oh.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
She kind of looks down. Oh boy. I'm in a bit of financial trouble I want to run away from. She smiles at you.
Yeah?
Yep. That's all she looks down and everybody's staring at her inquisitively. It's I feel like I should explain. Well, my family skipped town. My family had a whole lot of debts. She looks back down. Honestly, my goal is to last until I finish my thesis. Then I'm gonna get a job at RNA, and everything's gonna be a-okay, because I'll be making the big bucks. And if anyone messes with me, they'll die.
But the firefighting folk.
Well, yeah, she kind of grumbles. They do a lot of other stuff too. I was hoping to work with their they got an astronomy department or something. I am one of the leading minds in my field. She puffs up. Yeah, no, Mallow Marigold is actually... She's rather unique in that she has written journals. She's written 4 journals. She's honestly, in terms of intellect and experience, professor level. The fact that she's still a student is likely due to the fact that, well, there's probably been some, money. So there's been some fuckery there.
Some motherfuckery.
There's been a little bit of motherfuckery there. But, yeah, so long as I finish it this year, should be fine.
Well, I can't imagine you'll have trouble finding a job after this, so...
I'm just gonna talk to some Renans.
I can talk to the folks in the crisis response team. I don't know how much they need a star person, but maybe they know someone that does.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea at all. She smiles.
Your teacher can bring you a referral letter. That's the word. Thank you.
Noctua looks encouraging as you get it. What do you call it?
Come on.
I apologize. Back to static. And with that, you hear a jingle as someone comes in through the door to collect their cake.
Yes.
Here we go.
Give me my boys.
You will get your boys.
Yes.
Let me grab this. Yeah. The door's thrown open, and a man wanders in.
Beautiful.
Extremely unassuming. He walks in. He just seems like, I don't know, a little on the older side. He takes his eyes scan the bakery. Oh, it is positively quaint. He comes in. A pleasure to meet you all. My name is Lewin Farlander.
It's Benedict Everthorpe III. Enthusiastic handshake. Call me Sparky.
Oh, of course, you shake hands here. How delightful. He shakes your hand, moves over. Oh, I do believe I recognize you. Noctua stops dead and stares at him. Oh, don't look at me like that. Your visage adorns many a mural back in Rauji. Noctua stares more intently. And you! He moves over. A pleasure to meet you. My name is Lewin Farlander.
Nice to meet you, Celiforu.
Moves over here. Lewin Farlander, the beat is repeated. Oh, of course, where are my manners?
It's all the way up, too.
Morales, it's fine to come in. Click. The door opens. And a ghastly presence appears on the far side. This woman wanders in, casts her gaze throughout the room, and everything seems to freeze for a second. Ah, yes, where are my manners? I'm so sorry. She reaches a hand up to her mask and unclicks it. she is just a pleasant old dear lady, and she just walks up. Nice to meet you all. I'm Morales Testudo. You notice actually outside, there's not one, there's not two. There are 3 people with deer masks waiting outdoors. You guys keep watch. They all nod and vanish. Well, look at this darling little place. Oh, but for such a small locale, you made such a grand cake. He walks up. Oh, I don't think I can carry this home. Well, I could always ask my boys to carry it for us. Yes, that sounds rather nice. What was the name of this place again? Mallow perks up. Marigold Bakery. Don't forget the name. We're open. Double checks her calendar. Sometimes. Oh, how delightful. We're having something of a get-together a little later in the month. Perhaps you could cater it. You could make one of your sometimes our times.
They both have the same smile.
They do. You take a look at both of these people. They both have the impression of someone in older, I guess in advanced age, but you look closer at their eyes. There is a fire behind both of them. You get the feeling, to a certain extent, it is affected. Extremely affected. Very. Once again, you shouldn't...
Taking away their faces.
Well, we shouldn't hog too much of this lovely bakery's time. Yes, of course. Well, he claps his hands. Once again, the 3 from outside charge back in and grab the cake and begin to carry it away. I hope to frequent your bakery in the future. He nods. And this woman sort of looks around the room. Hey, Seliph. You feel something from her.
What? What is it?
So, you've had this feeling only once or twice before. It is a feeling of palpable, I guess, danger. It's not danger in the same way you look at like a loaded gun and you're like, oh god, that could go off. This is danger like looking at a storm from a distance. You can feel something bubbling up from inside you. Yeah, you felt the same sensation when you were on that train and you saw that man in his darkened room. This is the sensation of an overwhelming power that only now you're starting to comprehend the nature of. She smiles at you. I'm sorry. She notices you staring, clicks the mask back on. I understand my face can be rather unnerving to some.
Let me put on this leather face mask.
Seliph doesn't really say anything. He just kind of smiles a bit. Smile.
She waves back to you and moves towards the door. Oh, Farlander. Yes. I would love to swing across that. I'd love to swing across to that bar across the way. Illyria absolutely loves their sandwiches. Oh, why? And the 2 exit the building. A pressure lifts with them leaving. A warm spring breeze and a fetid swamp wind.
Anybody else feel like the moments before a tornado?
A little bit, but like a cold one. He's feeling a little cold.
He is feeling a little cold. Well, I guess I got a job catering for Farlander and Morales Testudo, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay. Okay, well, I'm already dealing with one mafia family. What's dealing with another one, Mallow? This is probably fine. She probably just loves the cake.
It's very bijou of you.
Oh, were they mafia?
The one in the mask was. That was Morales Testudo. She's pushing 170 and is a nightmare.
Yeah, I can believe that.
She's the head of the Testudo family. They are a new medicine mostly. I haven't had to deal with them too much. Mostly I hang out with the Deltanos. Testudo are an entirely different breed. They're scary. They are so scary.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna close up. Take as much bread as you want. Seriously.
Are you sure?
Yeah, of course. She runs around and immediately packages some up for you.
Well, on the bright side, at least you got a commission that'll probably pay well.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah. Can get towards paying off that debt. You start to realize exactly how overworked Mallow Marigold is in her every fucking day life.
I'm starting to realize.
Yeah, okay. You have realized the depths of how busy Mallow Marigold is in her everyday life.
He looks thoughtful, which is very noticeable for him, and then pulls up the big ceramic container full of bills. Hey, Mallow, how much catering would this pay for?
Like a lot.
Awesome! He dumps it all over the counter.
Oh, I'm gonna have to make so much bread to make up for this. Sparky, this is your money! The two start a yelling match in the background. Selif? You feel closer to Mallow. You start to understand the struggles that she goes through on a daily basis.
Philip is very glad he agreed to help her out today.
With that, you help close up shop and you go back to your apartment with Noctua.
Hmm.
We are going to wrap that up after we wrap up Cassius, actually.
Okay.
Me?
Yes.
Greta?
No, not yet.
Keep on pushing it back.
Save the best for last.
Yeah, we're gonna... Christian, I feel like yours will deserve its own time to go into. I'm sorry.
That's fine. In that case, Teach is going to work.
Oh, Teach is gonna... God fucking... You're in this scene! You piece of shit! Okay.
Oh.
Thank you for bookending yourself. I appreciate it greatly.
No problem.
Yay, we all get to go to work!
Oh,
Except for
boy.
me, who's showing up to loiter.
So, Arch ain't at home, which means she's got to be somewhere.
Well, the second place I always look, if she's not at her shop, I check her job. Her other job, of course.
Yep. A place of infinite breadsticks. The one thing that Arch consistently tells you is the one advantage of her other job.
That's why Cassius didn't get food at the burger joint. Because he knows that Arch just gives him breadsticks unlimitedly when he comes here.
You come into the casino.
Arch!
She perks up. Oh, hi, Cassius.
Hey!
You look different.
Is there something on my face?
Yes. A rather implacable, difficult to decipher expression, she says, casting the biggest rock in the smallest glass house.
Some stuff has happened.
That's the feeling right there. You elocuted it so well. She drifts lazily.
Cassius smiles. This is exactly why he came here. He came here explicitly to get this.
I will the breadsticks. She does so and returns.
Thank you.
What is on your mind?
Well, I went to deliver the bird that. So you know the bird that was at Dodge's house with the knife? His name is Stabby, and he belongs to one of the RNA. He belongs to one of the RNA executives, and so we had to.
Are you going to relay this in its entirety, including the feelings with Dodge?
So I was gonna tell her, yeah, we went to do that, and then halfway through, Dodge asked me to Vales.
Ah. Brave of him, isn't it?
What do you mean?
The vibe shifts around Arch for a second. Don't worry about it.
What does she mean by that? Oh God, what did I do?
She leans in. So he asked you to Vales. How pleasant.
Yeah, it was nice. Until it was weird.
Oh, did it make you uncomfortable?
No, it's nice. I've never been asked to Vales before. But it's like, you know how sometimes I get those like memories a little bit?
She nods.
Well, I got one. And I think that I've been asked to Vales before. And it was kind of weird. Because Dodge and the person that was asking me in this memory said the exact same thing.
She stops. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't know yet.
Well, it could be both. She drifts lazily back and forth like fucking smog. I think only time will be able to tell. I sincerely wish you the best on your date. If it turns out good, then perhaps it was a good memory, guiding you onwards. If it turns out bad, then that was your survival instinct kicking in, and you should pay closer attention next time.
He like squints like survival instinct. Is he gonna kill me?
Or perhaps, once again, it was
God
a
knows he
middling
could.
thing. Or perhaps it was a middling thing. You're the only one who can provide the answers to these questions, but I am invested in what conclusions you reach.
Puts up a finger. Similarly, I was gonna come see you later, but I got a little bit flustered when that happened, so I just came immediately. You didn't tell me you had 2 dates coming up.
She stops. Counts. Oh, I do.
With Teach, nonetheless.
Yes, I do.
Okay. So, okay. Do you know about the Underdater?
She blinks. Is that an 8th wonder of Indigo?
Honestly, maybe. Okay, maybe it's best if I don't tell you. I don't want to stress you out. I don't want to stress you out about your date. I want you to have a good time.
She tilts her head even further.
Teach just has a reputation. Apparently, I found out yesterday or like the other day.
She does. I've heard she is quite respected, actually, in the university.
Yes. Yes, Teach is great. Teach is great.
I was unaware of this reputation when I began to speak to her. I hope, to a certain degree, I am not making others jealous. I would hate if a bunch of how do I put this? She stops and thinks, I've never been in this situation before. If
Where
someone
people can
had
be jealous of you?
She nods. Where someone has feelings for Teach, and I am potentially taking her away from them.
Well, I think you deserve it.
She tilts her head. You can see she's smiling inside. Well, that's good at least.
I had a second question for you.
Yes.
So I know one of these dates is a party.
Yes.
Do you have a formal dress picked out?
She looks down at herself right now. She's in a casino uniform. I was thinking I would put on something that I had in my basement.
Have I seen what's in her basement?
Yes.
There's nothing there that would be formal dress, right?
There's some, like, old shit. Like, ancient mummy shit down there.
So, I was thinking... you know what might be fun?
What?
If we go buy you a new dress.
Shopping does sound delightful.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the stuff that you have in your basement, while it's very nice, might not fit the environment that this party's going to have. And I also just think you deserve something nice.
Oh, very well. I would love to go shopping then. What was this about the Underdater, though?
It might stress you out. Do you really want to know?
Yes, please, tell me.
I'm going to relay
It
all
seems
the
like a better time than any for
No,
teacher to
no,
walk up right behind.
Hey!
As he starts to talk, and then it's like a fucking horror movie.
Yeah.
I was talking to Garm the other day.
A hand pats you on the back. Yo, Cassius!
You see, Arch sees his entire face go pale. And he's like, Sharpenhill? So nice to see you.
This is what you see, but really, Teach is just fully happy right now. Yeah, hey, how you doing? Here to play some games? I didn't expect that from you.
No, I'm just here to talk to Arch.
Oh, cool. Hey,
I
Arch.
just come here to talk to her sometimes when
Arch
she's at work.
waves.
Yeah, no, super fair. Probably helps pass the time. I'm surprised I haven't seen you though. If you come here often, at least to talk to her.
Yeah, sometimes I'll just come over when I know that she's on shift because she just sits here most of the time.
Arch sits here.
Oh yeah, Teach is like, well, cool, awesome. I'm glad I got to see you. Did you get a chance to stop by that shop?
Oh, Mallow's shop? No, I had to go speak
Hang
to
on then.
Corvo. Oh.
Here, she kind of goes up to the side and puts a bag on the table, and she pulls out some of the cream puff things she made. And she passes one over to Arch and Cassius.
Oh, nice. I'm like, I start eating it immediately.
Yeah. Teach just brings her bubbly energy. Of course, nothing more could be going on. She just kind of happily eats that snack. Whew. Yeah. She just kind of like sits there. So how was your day?
I got asked to Vales. That's exciting.
She brightens up. Really? Who asked?
Dodge.
Oh. She kind of nods her head. Yeah, you two are real cute. I imagined that would happen.
How pleasant.
You have fun, bud. She pats you on the shoulder.
Fidgets.
Are you excited?
Yeah, I've never had a date to Vales before.
Oh.
I normally just go by myself. I did almost end up having to spin Vales in the sewer, though. But
oh.
I dodged that bullet.
Now that does sound like a... Arch stops! She looks away.
Yeah. She's like, really? That's interesting. Who would ask you to date to the sewers?
Dodge and Corvo, kind of?
Really?
Corvo had something he had to do there that day, and Dodge accidentally almost volunteered me to go with him.
Oh. Well, if you know find any good spots for sewer dates, let me know, I guess.
I'm not going.
Oh, you built it up so much then.
Do you want me to go look around the sewers for you?
She just kind of starts chuckling.
Arch like puts a finger up. I mean, we might be looking around the sewers.
Teach kind of looks over, surprised. Oh, is that where one of those 7 wonders are?
Arch nods.
Oh. Well, I guess I'll give you pointers on if I see anything in the sewers, Cassius.
Oh, okay.
We're going treasure hunting.
Make sure you wear boots then, if you're going into the sewers.
I don't think I've ever worn boots on a date yet.
Arch states something that she... Sometimes this happens, the first thing that comes to her brain. My life is a boot. The two respond simultaneously.
Teach kind of looks over. I know this job kind of sucks, but you don't gotta... I'm sure you're at least a pair of boots.
Arch blushes. Cassius, you're like, what the fuck?
Cassius does expression like he's like mouth agape, like, oh my god.
But yeah, she kind of like leaves the bag.
Looks at Arch.
She kind of like pushes the bag over. You can have the rest of them in there. There's like I just grabbed a bunch of berries and kind of jammed them up into one like paste. So I think you might like that one. Tastes like something. Anyways, I gotta get changed. So yeah, Cassius, you have a great day.
You too.
Good luck on your date. She winks at you and then kind of walks off.
Dang, she's really good at this.
Good
That's
luck
just
on
like
your
what
day.
Beretta said.
Yes. Confidence.
She said that you gotta show up and surprise them, and she certainly did that. And then she kept going and gave you things. She's just really good at this. No wonder she's called the Underdater.
Arch. What? I can't think of a better place to cut that there. Teach.
Oh yeah?
Up here.
Okay.
Oh my god, are you gonna...
That's fine. Just don't worry about it. Teach, you've been called into this job less and less lately. Because, well, there's someone brand new working the tables right now. As well as tending to guests. And he moves around with a flourish and a spin, an almost supernatural grace that directs all attention on the floor towards himself. This is Citri. This is, I suppose, this is what happens when Arch gets hired for a job, and she absolutely refuses to wear any of the costumes, I guess, that either you or this man are willing to wear. He shifts and flashes you the most brilliant smile as he moves further into the casino. Everyone watches him. His job, now that you've arrived, is to tend to the guests, to make sure they're having a good time. And it's your job to make sure that the casino's earning money.
Gotcha, yeah.
You, share a look with this man. Head in. Change into your costume. So, there he is. We are going to do Noctua Self, and then Beretta, you're gonna have the rest of the night. Cassius Teach, you're free to bounce if you so wish.
Wow.
Actually, Jay, if I can, I would like to get my cake supplies from Teach if I survive.
If you survive, yes. Okay. We can do that. So yeah,
I'll stick around. I don't mind. I want to see Beretta go through that scene, anyways.
We've got bird talk.
Yeah. Some water first, though. But yeah.
Yep.
Bird hours.
I'm gonna go grab some water too.
Yes. Let me hop you guys. Yes. Okay, so I assume you're going back to your apartment.
Yes.
Okay. Self, I respect you. You're brave. Let's do... Or, hold on. It's got to be like a more evening-ish tune that I've got in here. Yeah. Let's do this one. Seliph, you make your way back to the apartment building, and Noctua falls behind you. Do you make any sort of conversation?
Probably not a whole lot. Maybe just small talk.
Yeah, small stuff like, hey, how long you been in the city? What are you doing here? Like, oh, how'd you meet Cassius? Blah, 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 blah. You get caught up on the very basics. And before too long, you find yourself back in your apartment. And, oh, that's so weird to say, your apartment. Like yours. And you open the door, and, she seems genuinely surprised by how nice a place you live.
Oh, you like it?
She nods. It's big. It's really big.
Yeah, I wasn't really expecting this when I got here. And while I was in the hospital for a while, Cassius and them, they decorated it. Isn't that nice?
Oh. They're sweet. She
So,
looks and pokes.
Those are my books.
Oh, there's so many of them.
So, before we walk in any further,
She stops.
I figured it's better to do this now than later, so it doesn't feel like I'm hiding anything from you. But I also realize this is probably not a subject that is comfortable for you, so this is more just letting you know that it's here rather than making you confront anything, though I figure that's kind of impossible at this point. But anyway, let's just rip the Band-Aid off, shall we?
She focuses in.
So, before I got here, I ran into a bit of an excavation, and the team there, they found something, and, so many things happened, and it's with me now. But I think it might actually belong to you.
She tilts her head, trying to puzzle out what something that belonged to her was in an excavation site, and she sees the bow, and
He's gonna lead her over.
she looks at it and walks up, and you see a look of recognition behind her eyes at first.
It was given to me as, I guess, a precaution, a safety measure, but, well, I don't need it.
She sort of reaches a hand up, almost like a can I?
Of course.
She slowly picks it up and looks at it. What the fuck are you gonna do, Noctua? Oh boy, yeah, I gotta grab a thing really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, yeah, no, she turns it over in her hands, and she starts to ponder, and boy, she spends a long time thinking, and
Seliph waits for her patiently.
And eventually, she actually sort of relaxes and puts the bow down, and she is going to she's gonna reach up and actually take off one of her gloves. And you notice no, not that one. Let's go for something a little quieter. Yeah, Noctua's got a theme. Let's go for this one. She reaches up and oh boy. she pulls her glove off, and you notice in its place is actually some, where you expect to see flesh are almost elongated fingers. They're pretty sharp and pointy, and you recognize the material, actually. It almost directly matches that of the bow.
Oh.
She,
Cobalt.
Yes, cobalt.
Okay.
Yeah, we got an example right here. You can even see the little owl motif mixed into the metal there. And she quickly returns the glove and puts the bow back up on the wall. If someone gave that to you, that's yours to keep. It's sort of like, well, the most powerful bow in Xiphos is Noctua's bow. So it's actually common for the strongest of bows to be made in its image. She, like, pats the side of it. This thing is, well...
A replica?
She shakes her head. An empty vessel. Do you know about... How much do you know about sensitivity?
Well...
I don't know.
would say that I am sensitive, but not much.
Oh,
Something I kind of avoided, to be honest.
She actually looks really sympathetic towards you for a second. Her face twitches. Sensitivity is not something that is common in Xiphos. It's something that I heard about after coming here, and I thought it would make the easiest parallel, but she struggles. I'm sorry, where I'm from, the way that people connect to other people is by pouring their heart and soul into weapons or armor. They sort of build little individual legacies of their own, and the strongest weapons carry sort of like the souls of everybody who used them before. She touches the bow. This one's empty. But this one that's with me, she actually grips her hand. This one is every single Noctua that came before me.
Oh.
She kind of smiles at you, and her hair color changes. This is a literal thing in universe. I can't sense or drink in the world around me like sensitives can. But this metal, to a certain extent, feels for me. Flicks back. And, if this bow's here with you, then probably a very, very talented blacksmith made it. And it's probably with you for a reason. She perks up. She gets more determined.
Okay, well,
If
you
you
sure?
Yes, she nods. These items aren't magic or anything. They're just, they just mean things to people. She trails off and, like, grips her own arm.
I was told it was made to hunt, like, spirits and stuff.
That, yeah. She kind of looks down. Noctua was originally a champion of Rauji, actually. They, traveled skyward and made a name as a famous hero up on Xiphos. But the original purpose was they were an archer that hunted spirits. So the bows, all of them, every single one, all exist similarly to damage spirit kind. Mine's no exception either.
I see.
She takes a step backwards. I didn't mean to share this much. It's just been a while since I've seen something from my homeland.
Oh, it's okay. To be honest, you're actually taking it a lot better than I thought you might, so that's relieving.
She takes a step forward. Oh boy, recently I guess I made a breakthrough, and I kind of want to be open about more things to people I think I can trust. So here's me trying. She draws herself up a little bit more.
He is about to say something along the lines of, "Oh, that's really good that you're opening up. Like, that's really healthy." But like, then she said the line about like people that she can trust, and realized, oh, she's talking about me. When did I get that responsibility?
She looks at you and then looks back at the bow. If you've been given this, please take good care of it. It's yours now. They're meant to be used.
No offense, but I'm not really sure this is something I ever really want to use.
Well, if you want to hang it on a wall, that's cool too.
Yes, then.
Trophies have their uses as well. I mean, I'm not really using mine as a bow either.
Good point.
She kind of smiles at you.
Appreciates the joke.
Well, thank you for showing me this.
You're welcome.
It's there's something nostalgic about it. It's nice.
Well, thank you for trusting me with the information.
She like starts to like look around. Well, if there's anything I could help you out with, just let me know.
I will.
Okay. Thank you. Goodbye. she like shifts and struggles and walks towards the door.
Oh.
So long. Kind of waves.
You two are great.
She says goodbye and then fucking hurriedly walks down the fucking stairs like, oh man, I said I trusted him. Is that overstepping? Am I moving too fast? What's going on here? I'm gonna go home and scream into my pillow.
Sel walks over to his bed and collapses on it like, oh.
You two share a moment, and like your skin crawls for a little bit, but yeah, no, it felt good. You got some clarification on Noctua.
Hey.
Or the champion of Noctua. Huh, that name makes a bit more sense now.
Yeah.
Yeesh. You got a little bit to think about, but like,
got a little bond up, babe.
No.
Okay. Just looking out for the boy.
Nice try, but
no, her she has specific, like, she's there. She likes Seliph a lot now. But yeah, her bond 5 is a very specific thing.
Gotcha.
And that was half of it.
Nice.
Awesome.
So, oh boy, hey Beretta.
Yep.
Let's go. I'm ready.
You ready?
Time to go.
Are you ready? But
Are you ready?
Okay.
No, I'm not ready.
Beretta, my good friend. The call that you received.
Who would have thought? The
Was-
call. Who would have thought they would have called?
Who would have thought
Not
there
me.
would be a call? Nobody. Nobody
not
thinks
me.
that.
Thought it was just a flaw.
You're gonna die.
You got a call to arrive at a very, very, very specific bar.
I'm gonna roll for that thing that I looked for.
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
way.
Yeah, feel free.
I should do twice because I locked out a
Yeah.
block, right?
Yeah.
Okay, not bad.
That's juicy. Okay.
And I sent you what it was.
Yeah. Oh boy. So, yeah, no, I'd say you'd find that. You find a more common one, but yeah, no, you find one.
I'll take it.
Okay. You sit here, and you wait. You wait and wait and wait and wait. Eventually, the door cracks open, and somebody comes in. This absolutely resplendent man.
Oh. Look around.
Is he from the cake shop?
He waves.
He just,
Howdy.
like, skittles onto the bar stool in a flare of veils and ribbons. Now, are you Beretta Pietro, or is there another cowboy in this bar? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Number of people who don't laugh at that joke. I don't get it.
That's a common joke.
This guy behind the counter just shrugs.
She looks at the guy at the bar. He's like, "Have you heard that joke before?"
Oh yes, plenty.
I guess she is rather famous.
I can't believe this is your first time hearing. You're both named Beretta. How is no one?
It's a common name.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. He holds a finger up to the bar. Give me hell. Give me whatever I haven't ordered yet.
Right away, boss. Slides it down.
So, how's it going?
She's rarely. It's her technique being used against her. She's just so caught off guard. I reckon you're the contact.
That's me, Joy Lark.
What was that?
Joy Lark. First name Joy, surname Lark. People have called me Joy Lark.
Oh, well, that's easy.
It's not bad, but it's a bit confusing.
That's easy to remember. I'm Beretta, as you already know. The Stampede King, though, not Pietro.
No, I figured out that much.
Yeah.
If you're a Pietro, we'd have a very different conversation, I'm imagining. You think
Oh,
Pietro comes down to a place like this?
I've heard. No, I don't think so.
Well, he's missing out. So, he spins around on the stool and gets down to business. He leans on one hand on his elbow on the bar. How do you want to do this? Do you want to do the bullshit route, or do you want to just get everything out of the way?
Been dreading this call for a while now since I accepted this position. And I must
That's
say,
a good attitude, but I wouldn't.
you're much more pleasant than I thought.
He puts a hand to his chest. Why, thank you. So you do know what you're up for, right? Like, I'm just checking. Atreus doesn't tend to pull like shit, but you know what you're in for, right?
Enlighten me.
Well, you got Beretta off. You got Noctua off the hook. She's off, and you're in. Your intel belongs to Gylardian now.
And explain to me exactly what that hook was.
Well, Noctua was, I mean, you can call her the Zyvosi ambassador, but she was our answer to Sarissa. She was supposed to be one of our big, tough, punchy, does little airboxing, because it's not like we have a lot of that.
She is all of those.
Met her?
Yes.
No, I know you did. You freaking put your life on the line, apparently. I'm assuming you checked. You're an extremely random philanthropist.
I've been known to do random acts of kindness, but not to this degree.
No. This is, you're not really likely to get called in as muscle. It's not Gylardia's way to play that kind of bullshit. We play different bullshit.
And what flavor are you guys serving?
Well, he kicks back. It's supposed to be my job to, be your contact so that you're not super obviously affiliated with us. See, I'm just out in the city anyway. I've got my own. I got an apartment out here. Not a lot of Gylardians can say that, but.
Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed you were Gylardian just looking at you.
Are you kidding? Look at how I dress. He's mock offended. Look, I mean, here's where I show my cards. Looks all dramatic. Yeah, no, I like Indigo fine. I mean, Gylardia is my home, but Indigo's nice. Which is, hey, Nick, he calls back to the bartender. Can you give us a sec? I'm about to call the Admiral a hard ass.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Walks outside.
Yeah, so there's something you're gonna want to know right away. Gylardians, if one Gylardian hears you, that's gonna get back to Atreus. So, keep that in mind when you're walking around and just doing shit, okay? Just,
Hey-oh, that's me.
Finger points at Nick. That's him. And everybody else. It's not exactly a top-tier spy network or anything, but we pool information, so I'd be careful about lying what you get up to.
You'd be surprised at how good I am at keeping secrets.
Probably. I don't know you that well.
Well, I think we're going to be fast friends.
Wouldn't that be nice? But, he gets a little quieter. Do you know the place downstairs? I think that's it.
Yeah, greasy burger joint.
Hell yeah, it is! I love that place.
I had the most divine burger one time I was there. It was great.
Oh, it's greasy nonsense. I adore it. Everywhere in Indigo's got something great to offer. That's what's great about this city. But anyway, I'm getting distracted. Listen, there's something that goes on in that place. That guy can seal the place off. Nobody knows what's going on. If you ever need a place to talk that's actually quiet, I'd suggest getting in touch with him.
That would be really helpful.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like pissing around, sticking my neck out in places, but, you know, you see something weird going on, I figured I'd take a look, and yeah, there ain't nothing getting through that guy's whatever he's doing. So,
you first.
So, I got a couple of questions for you. Well, technically I got a job too, but that's... he waves his hand around. You might have guessed I'm not super invested in the politic game nonsense. I just want to have a good time, man.
Don't we all?
So the great quest I've decided to hand over to you is... I mean, I figured you'd be doing this already. Looking into whatever the hell the Calamity Tempest has been doing with those injections.
Yeah, I assume you've been brought up to speed on the situation.
I got the paperwork from the doctor. I got the report from the doctor. I got a rundown on what happened. That's about it. I mean, not much to look at. That's kind of why I'm thinking, you know, it was one of your guys who got grabbed, right?
Yeah, without too much investigation on the matter directly, I did lose one of my boys after they received an injection like that. So I guess we have a vested interest in it as well.
I thought we gave that guy back.
We did, and then he disappeared.
Oh shit! He hasn't turned up or anything?
Didn't even disappear in the traditional sense.
He's eating pretzels.
Oh, those look good. Can I have one?
Oh, go for it.
Thank you.
The basket.
I guess since we're working together, we should be honest with each other.
I mean, that's the ideal, but shrugs.
Well, let me ask you a question, and then I'll extend the first olive branch. I know your intentions. You want to have a good time. What are Gylardia's intentions here in Indigo?
I was hoping you'd ask that. He leans back on the counter again. Now, this isn't a secret or anything, but Indigo's your home, right? You like it here?
Mm-hmm.
how would you still like it if Gylardia ran the place?
If it was what was best for the city is not. I've been here my entire life. I've seen this city in better days, and these certainly aren't it.
Listen,
But
Atreus, I mean, hell, there's a rumor going around that he doesn't lie, but do you know how he got his position?
did he lie?
Because I sure fucking don't. The most common rumor is that he fucking, like, killed the last guy who had it or something.
Oh, like gorillas.
Is that like a monkey?
No, ape.
Oh yeah, my bad. Listen, Atreus, like I say, he doesn't pull that kind of exactly bullshit, but also, like, dude's an admiral and he's like, what, my age? I mean, even if he is above board, which he might be, that would be nice. Wouldn't that be nice if some person in charge was above board? But
You would be surprised about how much you can get done if you don't sleep.
that sounds super unhealthy. But the guy's out looking out for Gylardia, and most Gylardians, we can't afford to do anything else. I mean, I'm lucky. My job takes care of me here in the city, but do you know where Port Rue is?
It's up north. Beretta, you know this.
She'd know? Yeah. Yeah, I know.
That's way closer to Gylardia. And, we do a lot of trade through there because proximity. But it fucking suffers because people trade in Indigo. Indigo, if it belonged to Gylardia, would do us a lot of favors. And I don't know how many favors Indigo would get back in return.
Well, here's the problem.
I'm not here to convince you one way or the other. I'm just doing my job here. But it would sit badly with me if you didn't know exactly what you were doing by getting in bed with the Admiral. Oh, God, I just whispered that. I'm so sorry.
If worse comes to worse. So here's the issue. Like I said, Indigo isn't exactly in the best shape. It's not running the most efficiently it's ever run.
Oh, you noticed.
Yeah, I think anybody could notice.
That was the joke, yes.
Sorry, it's been a long day.
He raises a hand to the bartender to get you another drink.
Iced tea.
Hands it over.
I'll get one too.
Does Gylardia necessarily need to run this place for it to be able to work?
I mean, you may have noticed Gylardia is not exactly part of the mainland. We're a damn island. Let's just say, yeah, having a foothold here could turn things around for us.
And an alliance with Indigo today, right now, is worthless. Because Indigo, at the end of the day, is a bunch of feuding factions that are so forced in on themselves that they can't be any help outwardly.
That's an apt description.
I think that if everything came together, and in an ideal world, Indigo can help where necessary. Kind of that whole efficiency thing I was talking about.
God, wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, I'm a
Slugs
dreamer.
back to swing. I don't want anybody to suffer for this. Like I say, you deserve to know what kind of thing you're getting involved with here. Granted, I don't know how you'd pull out of it now. Nocto's been cut loose, so... but at least just keep it in mind, I guess. I mean, you could always do what I do and just not try very hard.
She kind of smiles at that. She's like, "You're really all right."
Oh, heck, thanks. You too, Cowpoke.
So, about this noble quest that you're going to send me on.
Oh, no, that was it. Literally just find out what they're up to if you can. And because one thing I think everybody can agree on is we really don't want Calamity Tempest just putting whatever into random people and then having them disappear. That just seems bad.
I feel like that would be bad for anybody.
Right?
Yeah, I'm completely cool with avoiding that. I have no qualms with doing that for you.
Oh yeah, and I figured Atreus already told you this, but like, don't... I'm pretty much the only person who has your number. Look out. I don't think you're gonna get... You shouldn't get contacted by anyone else.
Well, that's a relief.
Yeah, like I say, I'm gonna try... I'm not interested in making this hard on you.
Wow. Well, let's do our best, as long as it benefits us.
I'll
Sound
drink
good?
to that.
And
As you clink glasses, he says, "Hey, one more thing. It's about Noctua. Like, you care about her, right? I'm assuming, again, that you're not just doing random philanthropy."
No, that would be a dumb thing to do randomly.
God, you're not. Yeah, you're not fucking kidding. Anyway. So,
Kind of got this thing where I dig a lot of holes and hopefully they all collapse in on each other.
That sounds super dangerous.
Yeah.
Listen, when I said Noctua's been cut loose, I mean it. She's been cut loose. Like, she wanted to get out of the flagship. I think she got given, like, some stuff to take care of her for a bit, just while she got settled, but we can't follow her to make sure she's safe. She's out. She wanted out, so we gotta honor that, or else the other factions are gonna see that she's still she's still part of us, and we can't drag her into that. So, like, she's her own person, right? But, like, I don't know, maybe it's dumb, but I don't know how much life experience she has. I know the Admiral, well, I think the Admiral worries about her. I can't read that guy, but I know I'm worried about her. So just maybe
I'll keep an eye out
for her. Yeah, just I mean, if anybody else knows who she is, they might see the free agent wandering around and make a play, you know? But then, and she's allowed to pick whatever the hell she wants, but just, I'd feel a lot better knowing someone out there gave a shit about what happens to her.
I think what makes me happy about this is, at the end of the day, I don't think Noctua signed up for any of this. And as stupid as the situation I'm in is, and as much trouble as it might be, in more ways than one, I did sign up for it. So if I could get somebody off the hook who doesn't need to be, that's good enough for me.
He puts a hand on your shoulder, and I'll thank you for that.
Hey,
well, I'm gonna head out. I hear there's a bakery that closes in half an hour, so...
Oh, it's really good. You should check it out. I've never been there, but I heard things.
Great, thanks! He waves goodbye and disappears in a puff of veils and perfume.
Hey, Mask, I'm going to throw something on the GM layer. That feel deserved?
That feels deserved to me.
You did a very good job of impressing him.
Give me those rare bonds.
Like you.
Rare bonds. Good job just playing it straight. You sit there, having gotten the call.
About everything.
Yeah! You sit there having finished the call, and hell, that wasn't so bad.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, you feel better. Like, that was excellent. Bartender walks back over. Yeah, Joy is straightforward, honest. Do right by him, he'll do right by you.
That's the easiest way I can play.
Don't worry about drinks, etc. We got this. Gylarnians take care of each other.
I appreciate it. What's your name?
I don't remember the name.
I'm gonna make another character.
Nick. Beretta, you walk outside and you quickly take off your cowboy hat because this is where you told Teach to meet you. You're,
jeez.
Yeah. You walk outside, she's right there.
Yeah.
Hey, I duck my head down and keep walking.
Yeah.
Hey, Teach, walk with me, talk with me. This way. This way.
All right. Okay. Sure. She kind of goes with, "I've got your bag."
Oh, thank you. I need it. You have no idea how.
Pause. You walked and talked too fast. Teach, you see someone immediately in front of you on her way back from Selif's, and oh man, she's talking to someone.
Who's she talking to?
I don't know. She's exchanging words with a man. You can't quite see what happens.
This is the CEO boss battle?
And he slowly extends something to her, smiles, and you can read on his lips, courtesy of Master Gwyn, as he walks away. She looks down at what's in her hand. Okay, unpause.
What was that?
She turns around and spots you and starts to walk over.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. Hey.
Hang on.
Not everything already.
Hey there.
What brings you two out so late?
Oh, I was just, she kind of holds out a bag, delivering these, I suppose. Some nice cake stuff.
Oh.
Yeah,
What
you
about
actually found me before I could make it.
Oh. She does hand over the bag. Looks like you were talking to people too?
Noctua nods.
Huh, okay.
She looks down at what she has in her hand.
What is it?
It's a key to, she holds it out. Beretta, you recognize this key. This is one of the keys that you put into one of the special locks on the elevator that connects up to a penthouse.
Oh, this is a mystery.
Do I
not recognize the guy?
No, you've seen him around. He's been around Pinnacle Tower. RNA at some level. You're pretty sure. She looks down at he's like, yeah, he's got to be security or something. Noctua looks down at what's in her hand. He said that it was unusual for the Zyvosi ambassador to be staying at a hotel, and I should be staying with people of my caliber. She looks down at it.
He frowns at that. Sounds like a load of crap to me. Stay wherever you want to stay. I mean, if it's free room and board, that's fine. But I mean, honestly,
yeah, it is a really nice penthouse.
There's plenty of free room and boards you could find.
Thanks back to Selif's apartment.
Yeah, I mean, literally, Cassius's apartment works for that too, and that's a little homier. But I'm not gonna pull you away. Make your own decisions. But like, yeah,
just thinking about it. Well,
Birdhouse.
I'll think about it. She looks back and forth between the two of you. I should probably be going to bed. Regardless of what I do, I'm going to go to my hotel room again.
Actually,
she stops.
Noctua, I did want to talk. You just caught me before I wanted to do it, so it's a bit off schedule. I know you're probably tired, but I'd love to catch up at the usual spot if you have a minute.
She stops and thinks. Okay. She nods and smiles.
I'll see you in 10.
10. She starts to think, where's the usual spot? She's thinking about it. Brennan, out of character too. Where's the usual spot?
The gazebo.
Holy shit. She stops dead, turns on her heel. You hear a screeching sound. Brett, I don't want to break into the school at night again.
Huh?
Don't worry, you can use my ID. You'll get in no
I
problem.
don't want to.
What are you,
I had
what
this
are
whole
you
thing
doing?
planned.
She checks her watch. It is 8 p.m.
Don't go breaking into the school at night, please.
Unless you want to. You're a free woman.
Holy shit.
Oh boy.
Plus, the gazebo is technically, it's directly on school grounds.
It's right next to the roof.
Noctua like walks away, occasionally looking back at you like, am I going, am I not? And then she finally decides to go back to her hotel room. She's just like, she doesn't want to break into the school.
That's fair.
It's like authority stamped its foot down again. Sorry, Beretta.
Yep. Lose
You,
to the school one more time.
Yeah. So she like lets you take the cake stuff and is like, "Oh, yeah, busy day. You you had an appointment?"
Yeah, just regular errands. Nothing too major. I did want to talk though.
Okay, I'm available.
I know we butt heads sometimes. A little bit. Do you notice? Or is it just me?
She thinks a bit. I guess. I did catch that you weren't too fond of the stuff. Some stuff I did, but I mean, that's fine. You don't have to agree with someone 100% to trust them.
So, and I think we saw it today, is what's special about you, Martha Teach, is at the end of the day, and I know you are too, but I'm spread very thin. And
she nods her head. Yeah.
When we went into the bank and we saw those bastard bunny boys.
Thank you, by the way.
BBB.
The B3.
B3.
I have to wear a lot of hats. And I can't always be there for students when they need help. And I really appreciate that you were there for Sparky, because I overheard your conversation. I have good hearing. I'm glad you were there for that.
She kind of
and I want you to know that. So if I'm ever being a little catty, just know that's one of my hats.
She kind of thinks about that. Yeah, thank you. I very much appreciate that.
Because I think at the end of the day, we're on the same team.
I think so too. And I trust you with that. She kind of thinks a bit. Those hats can be heavy though, so if you need to take them off, don't forget that as your teacher, I'm also here for you too, right?
Yeah. I try not to make a habit of wearing two of them.
Yeah, me. I want you to say it directly to my face with earnesty.
The school is just dominating me today. If I need help, I will come to Martha Teach. Probably first, honestly.
You got it. Smiles at that. Thank you. That's all I wanted to hear. And I'll trust you to keep to that word. She got to think a bit too.
I'm kind of tired of lying today.
Oh. She got to think about that too. You don't got to feel like you got to lie to me then. And I'm glad that, by the sounds of it, you're feeling like that maybe?
Yeah. I think I am. But I'm not quite ready to tell you just everything yet. But you trust me, right?
Yeah. I trust you not to lie to me, even if you can't tell the truth, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Same goes for you.
She thinks about that.
You do that hypocrite thing that I do. Don't think I don't see it.
She kind of
tell everybody to do a bunch of stuff that you don't do.
She kind of screws up her face a bit. And then she kind of... Okay, you walk with me now, okay? Just for a moment. She kind of like walks with Bretta a little bit. And yeah, she just kind of goes a bit, starts walking and kind of like... So... I'm trying to curb that a bit on my end. But a part of that is me not knowing how much I can trust in the people around me. I asked people to... She kind of stops a bit. Look, I'm going to put more faith in you, I suppose, because I feel like I can. I want to trust you that if you feel like it's all weighing a bit too much, you will come to me. Sometimes I feel like I have to be a hypocrite because people don't.
You know what they say.
A bunch of other reasons, honestly, but I'll spare you that for now. It's late.
A house built with 2 pillars is going to stand a whole lot better than a house built on 1.
It might just take more than 2. That's okay?
Yeah, I know.
So, yeah. Don't let the foundations crumble on top of you.
It's a pretty solid foundation. He's loud, but...
You feel William again in your head. Bretta, I lost the metaphor again!
Yeah,
Plates and hats and pillars and foundations.
I'm lost!
Metaphors aside, whatever you're doing, no one wants to see you fall apart. And that's something I can tell you from direct experience.
Thanks.
Yeah. And,
So I guess it's a truce then.
I guess so. I should be... Oh, maybe I should be a bit clear about some stuff, too. Got called into Calamity Tempest the other day, a few days ago.
Did you?
Yes, I did. She kind of walks with that. I think Teacher's just gonna relay a bit of that stuff, where she's just like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, so, yeah, are you just gonna relay exactly everything that happened?
Generally, I'll do that since it's getting a little later, so we can get to the follow-up of that question.
Yeah. Appreciated.
Huh. I guess a lot of us... The truest of bonds.
Bond, maybe.
Bond, yeah.
Bond? I guess we all have our hands in a lot of pots.
Well, no. So I told them to leave me out of it at the end. Maybe that's a bad call. Maybe I might have to go back or it'll chase up to me. But I just decided that primarily I wanted to look out for all of you in the university, and I wanted to stir one pot really good, because that ensures that the people I most care about stay safe.
How good are you at cooking?
Oh, I'm great at cooking.
Okay, I might need you and Cassius to tag team some lessons with me. I need to make a lot of ground really fast.
Okay. Are you free now, or are you busy?
Well, I had one more thing that I wanted to do today. I've been doing a lot for other people today, and there's one thing I wanted to do for myself.
She nods her head affirmatively. That's real good. So, she kind of gives you a nod. Please, go do something for yourself.
Thanks. Teach.
Yeah, she, no problem. Beretta.
These two. What's Beretta gonna go do for herself?
She's gonna call Noctua and meet her somewhere she's fine with it.
I'll give you the gazebo.
Oh, good. She's breaking the law for me.
Yeah. Let me go over here. This one wasn't used, but I want you to know that I had it. Oh boy. Grab these two. Yeah, we'll go over to the gazebo.
It's quick. We'll get out of here.
Hop over to University Gazebo. Go! Doink. There's probably some Zambos here or something. No, there's another Noctua and Beretta. Boop.
Oh, good.
Boop. This is not the night version. Is there a night version? I don't think there is.
It's okay. The glitters are enlightening
It's
it.
the glitter.
Yeah, the glitter's really lighting it up.
Yeah, we
Okay.
usually just put a filter over it.
Yeah, we usually just put a filter over it. Okay, you go to the gazebo.
I'm flattered you broke the law for me.
She sort of shakes her head. I don't know. I think I have diplomatic immunity.
That's technically true, which is the best kind of true.
So, what did you call me here for?
So, as you know, the Day of Veils is coming up, and it is one of the busiest days of the year for me. But I do a lot of things, and I do a lot of things for a lot of people. But this is one thing that I wanted to do for myself. This is me time, and it didn't go as planned, which I guess the best things don't. I wanted a cake, but I did get to find this. She walks over.
Oh.
And she gives her the seashell that she found on the way over to that meeting.
Aw. You give Noctua a seashell. She seems taken aback. Noctua has a seashell collection. She takes it and quietly adds it. Oh my god, thank you so much. Draws back.
Yeah. All those other dates are for other people. They're for Seliph and the Bunny Boys and whoever else I have to deal with. But as much as this one is for you, this one's for me too. Will you spend Veils with me?
She earnestly smiles. Yes, of course. Oh, though on one condition. Her eyes get serious again. You said that date for Seliph was for him. She leans forward. I think it would be nicer to him if you also made it for you too.
Huh. You've been talking to a lot of people lately.
Noctua notably does not give a shit about the Bunny Boys. So of course I'll go to Veils with you. But I'm really happy to, and I'm really happy to help you as well. Please help Seliph too.
I'll do that.
She stops. That's right. Help Seliph by helping yourself.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of that today.
She smiles at you again. Good. You deserve to hear it.
Well, you need to walk back to your hotel?
Mm-hmm. She nods.
All right, let's not get caught.
She nods and actually goes to hold your hand, and then you go, let's not get caught. And she's like, oh yeah. and then you two sneak run away. And with that, you disappear into the night.
Beautiful.
Two young students breaking curfew or whatever the fuck. Noctua to this day is confused why it had to be the gazebo and why she had to scale a fence. But that's not the important part. The important part is you have a date for Veils, and you also promised to make your other date for Veils more about you too. It seems like a lot of people care about your happiness, Beretta. And with that, we are going to call this session to a close. Thank you, everyone, for staying up and around as usual. I am sorry it always goes late. I am trying. I am genuinely trying. I really am. I'm gonna do better next time. There's just so much good stuff. I'm so fucking sorry. Oh boy. Without any further ado, let's get straight to the fan art.
Yes, and I will end YouTube stream. Everyone say goodbye to YouTube.
Everybody say goodbye to YouTube. Goodbye, YouTube.
Goodbye. YouTube. Thank you.
Let me set up the stream for you guys.
Goodbye, YouTube. We're out.
I'm streaming straight
to the
Discord.
Consider checking out the Windrose Everlasting Patreon. There's bonus content up on it. It's good.
Yeah.
It's great.
Okay.
That's really good shit.
Let's get straight into fan art, because it's incredibly late. So, first up, from Chad.
Fan art!
We have the fan art. Here, good logo.
Fan art!
And then...
Oh, you...
Chad
fantastic, Chad. I love it. Oh, great.
And then from God of Wisdom.
Oh my god.
It was me, Alcott.
Always is.
And then from God of the Trash, we have a Cassius.
Look at the fearful boy.
Love this.
Woo.
Alright, and then from Divergent Dreams.
Coconut gun.
CG.
Coconut gun.
And then from Chad.
Would Arch cut Cassius with a knife to check?
Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
We're gonna see.
If he's cake, he won't feel pain.
Yeah.
Oh no, Arch, no.
Have you ever asked Cake that?
Yeah. And then from Jasper.
He's so soft.
I wasn't expecting a Mallow episode, but we got a Mallow episode.
Hell yeah, I always love a Mallow episode.
I love her.
And then from Divergent Dreams.
Welcome to the bread bank. Oh boy.
And then from Miraculous Lazuli.
Frelia for president. She is nice and I like her smiley face, smile.
And then from Chad.
Hillman, what the fuck have you done?
And from Agent J-Wall.
It belongs in the museum!
And from Brock the Hot Trainer.
Vice bread at 7:30 p.m. It's you, Crispin.
Oh, sorry. Hang on. I was changing my profile picture because I'm predictable. Let me get back there right now. Okay,
do that later.
I can do that later. Okay, yes. Oh boy, 7:8 p.m.
And then from Divergent Dreams.
Steel bread. No times two.
That was a big decision.
That was a pretty big moral quandary right there.
And then from Jasper.
Jasper did all of the new Noctua stuff. Thank Jasper.
Thank you. She looks great.
Yeah. And then from Nevertheless, we got a Heil. I love the way Nevertheless draws Heil, by the way.
Yeah.
Big fan of it.
Very cute.
The curls.
The curls. And then from Chad.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then from Smile.
You!
Oh.
I'm so
He's
happy.
got the women want me, fish fear me.
Oh no. And then
God.
from Raquel Sazuli.
Go watch Cute Quest. Yeah, Orbis and a friend. Go watch Cute Quest. Xy's really good.
And from Jasper, we got 3 birds.
3 verbs. Only birds.
Darren Way angrily putting up a "Do not feed the birds" sign in the library.
Birds. And from Tiny Electric Gremlin.
I just think he's neat.
So lucky.
Then from Sour Badger.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mellow.
Like. And then from Monichi, I believe.
Oh my god.
That's incredibly canon.
Previously on Girls' Night.
Retta, he has so many cosmetics!
I go through a lot of it.
Teach me your art!
Dark Circles Beretta is completely canon.
From Jasper.
Oh my goodness.
That's great.
God, Beretta, holy shit.
That's great. I love that.
And then from middle, we have a whole slew of things.
Oh, session summary.
Yes. Teach fish?
I just want to fish.
I just want to.
He just wanted to fish.
Horrible rabbits.
And then from Sunlight Acolyte, we have Knife Bird.
Knife Bird.
AKA Stabby.
Dagger Crow.
Dagger Crow. Knife Bird's cousin.
Yep. And then from Cosmo Noodles, we got Sparky.
I'm gonna cry.
Thanks for stabbing me.
Oh,
I'm gonna cry.
thanks, Bass. That was great.
Thank you. Thank you for caring about my boy.
Of
And
course.
then from Sunlight Acolyte, we got Beretta with what?
That's a coconut gun.
Oh, yeah, it's a coconut gun.
Whew, thank God.
Firing in spurts.
And then from Mooney, we have a.
Birds.
It's a bird basket.
Birds and
This is one basket.
It's a wildlife.
And then from God of the Trash.
Oh, a key! I can still see my bird!
That was another thing that was unlocked today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of keys this session, weird.
Yeah.
Then from
Yeah.
God of the Trash.
Ooh, Terra Selef.
Yeah. Just play Mass Destruction on loop, it's fine. And then from Miraculous Lazuli.
Beretta the Dragon Beretta.
Dragon.
A horde of
I
guns.
love it. Dragon.
Yeah, and then
Dragon.
from Mick Kyle.
Mrs. Bacon. She made those at home. They are all the same loaf, I should repeat. Like, that is... Like, you gave her too much credit. It's phenomenal. She made, like, 9 of the same loaf.
And then from Jasper.
I messed up. Ah, the alternate reality in which that worked.
And from Smile. Schwartz.
These two.
Them sitting across from Corvo, who's just trying to have a nice time.
Yeah. And we have a gift from Agent J-Wall.
Yeah, man,
She
that is
grows.
so good.
I will take 2.
Takes whole basket. And from Chad.
I want to read that.
Don't worry, I will give a dramatic, out of character reading from Noctua's perspective. Hello, Noctua. Do you have plans? Follow me back to my apartment. You must know the truth.
His hands are so long.
The Noctua's just like, why does that one sound different?
From Tiny Electric Gremlin, we have a Delilah.
Yeah.
Hey.
It's a good Delilah.
And then from God of the Trash.
I look like a mermaid.
Shrimp.
They bought me a fish. They bought me a fish costume and threw me off the boat.
Yeah. Then from Jasper.
I love those two. I love those two.
They're great.
I love
Great.
them. They're great. That's so much. Oh, they're beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sue.
I cry.
And then from Mick Kyle, we got
Books.
And then from Mooney.
Thanks for the recommendation, Jay. I played SpongeBob Rehydrated and drew during the stream. I got the urge to draw during the live stream again.
Up next, I believe it's from Nico.
Yes! Yo, though!
This lad.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Oh my fucking god.
And then from Smile.
Oh, my stats are dumbass. Here I go.
I cannot believe his red stat is literally dumbass. I love him.
It's not literally dumbass, but it's dumbass.
Yeah.
It's fucking.
And then we from South Frost, we have a bunch of different eyes.
Nice.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Each of the main 5.
That's really cool.
That's really cool. I love that.
Yeah. And then from South Frost.
Oh.
Woo. And then from Mick Kyle, Tiny Orvis.
What is that thing?
Cleaved it in twain.
That thing. I fear no ghosts, but that thing, it scares me.
And then from Smile.
What? Wanna go to hell? Memory time.
Sure.
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Are you okay? Show what
And
happened.
then from Mooney.
No.
Oh yeah, it's big brain time.
Band brain time.
And from Heart.
Oh.
Yeah! 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 Okay, I'll stop. Yeah!
And then from Chad.
Oh my gosh, the little eye
I'm in danger.
The under-
Talking shit.
Talking shit?
Fucking that shit right now. And then from Jasper.
Okay, yeah. This is pretty... Okay.
They're so okay.
I'm only gonna think of sock puppets now forever.
And then from Chad, we have Boot.
My life is a boot.
It's a boot. And then from Chad as well, we got
You're a pair of boots, blushes. What are you doing?
And then from Nevertheless, we
Yes!
got Bloody Bastards.
One.
BBB!
Bunny
my
Boys
God.
Pie.
Way prettier than they deserve.
And then from Spacey Chase.
Oh.
Scary, wonderful people.
Oh my gosh, this is.
Here's a collection of characters that Christian plays better than me.
Oh, no. That nonsense.
I can
both
admit when
wonderful.
you do a superior job.
You're
I am
both-
capable.
You're both wonderful, Daphne.
Through. Ignore the black void that was on screen for a few seconds, fine. And that looks like that's it.
It looks like
Nice.
a
Oh boy.
That was
So,
fantastic.
that's the end. Next week, come back for a special something that will be announced during the week. We need a week. We need a week off.
Yeah, we gotta build the Veils.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
We're gonna Veils up the entire city. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. Yeah. It's cool. But yeah, once again, go if you want to see any extra content. There's the $9 tier on the Windows Patreon. Go check that out. Join the official fan Discord and whatnot. And that should be all for the night. Say goodbye, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Toodles.